Hey everybody, and welcome back to Empty Swordsman. Like the one we fought last time, where we completed the Pantheon of the Night, not with all bindings at once, but with Nail, Shell, and Soul, and that's good enough for me. We also fought Pure Vessel, you know, the thing I was just referencing 5 seconds ago. Excellent fight. I have nothing much more to say about it, so this time, we're going to take one final huge sweep around Hallownest to clear up any secrets or any extra info that I may know about the game. And then, we're going down to the Abyss with King Soul equipped. And we're gonna see what happens. Hope you're excited. I do plan to maybe possibly complete every enemy that I don't have completed yet in this journal. I am missing 20, it seems, but I am also missing 2? I don't know which ones are counted. There could be some secret I don't know. I might not be able to actually fill in everything, but I'll look at what I need to fill in, which is actually telegraphed on the side. You see the silver a ring around the portrait. Those enemies that you have not completed, like this guy, Leaping Husk, will have that basic white version instead, and also Husk Guard. Mantis Warrior, I have to kill the nice mantises? I guess I could, it's only one that aggro's onto you. Heavy Sentry, I won away. Somehow I haven't unlocked it. Okay, there's quite a few that I haven't gotten. We may or may not get all of them, but anyway, let's not waste further time and begin the tour. Oh, the music stops when you head towards the entrance. Interesting. I'll see you all up in our first area, the Howling Cliffs. Welcome, one and all, to Hallownest. I shall be your tour guide. Everyone gather round and stay close to me, and stay sharp. Literally, keep your nails sharp. This place is dangerous. Something new has awoken here, and I'm not entirely sure what it is. Either way, the place is full of monsters. I'll take care of most of them, but in case you get attacked, keep your nails at the ready. Please be reminded that you did agree to these conditions in the contract that you signed, so please do not sue me. Alright, I'll stop doing that act. Here's Howling Cliffs. You want to know why they call it Howling Cliffs? Because the wind howls, and it's a cliff. I know, it's crazy. The way they come up with names these days, it's absolutely nuts. This is a giant vertical platforming sequence, but it makes sense because you need to make the climb in order to drop down into the kingdom properly. That's not to say that there aren't a few sights to see out here, though, despite how desolate it may seem. One of them is right here. Inside this cave are a bunch of smallish torches. It is once said that some kind of summoning ritual took place here, and that there was once a giant corpse in the back here, slumped on this rock, that someone appears to have removed, for whatever reason. Quite interesting. Further up, there are a lot of branching pathways within this platforming sequence, but I'm really only going to follow one of them. They all lead to the same place anyway. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. He who's foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll to relinquish the precious mine this kingdom gains. Yeah, the people of Hallownest are freaking full of themselves, as you can tell right here. They're all dead now, so that's what happens when you're full of yourself. There is no world aside from Hallownest. Hallownest is the only thing that exists, blah, 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 blah. That's a common saying you would see around the kingdom, were it still alive. Right up here are some old scraps of paper left by some litterer around here. Man, I wonder who that could be. And then there's this cave. Just gonna make a brief stop in here because I'm not going to come back to the Howling Cliffs once we officially enter. This is just a big room. It goes down in a big, wide curve. There's a shortcut here. I think I'm just gonna get hit by that Vengefly. And you! I need to kill more of you. Are there any more of you in here? I need to kill more of you to unlock your journal. Okay. That's right. There's these Vengeflies that come out of the background. It's like they're the only ones that do that, I'm pretty sure. And maybe there's another one somewhere. Maybe it's like a similar enemy does it somewhere else, but otherwise, it's basically the only one. Okay. Well, that's mean. Don't do that to me, game. Okay. This is going wonderfully. I'm not used to platforming. I'm used to being in Godhome. That just connects back to the entrance. There's no reason to go back down there. I just came down here to kill those guys. Hidden deep within? What is this place? I wonder if anything's different here, actually. Like, it seems the same to me, but yeah, this is just such a cool place. I never expected to see something like this just randomly. And here is a spirit by the name of Blue Child Joni, who says, yeah, you got my charm. We sure do have your charm. It's a very neat charm. Very funny. I could dream nail him for some essence, but there's literally no reason to get essence at this point in the game, so I'm not going to do that. I'd rather just leave him there. If that is actually, like, killing them, using the dream nail on them is actually killing them, then I feel very bad for Cloth. Sorry, Cloth. Back out here, there's nothing else to see on the side. Let's continue our ascension. Is there actually nothing else to see, or is there... Okay. Part of this is also to allow me to potentially discover new secrets, because who knows how many new secrets there are? How many other secrets there are that I just never found? The street lamp means you are headed the right way, because through this tunnel, we are almost there. There are a couple of attractions to see here first, though. Such as... this lonely place with a serpent that stares at you ominously. Get used to that. There's a lot of statues like that throughout Hallownest. Some say that it may possibly be an ancient relic of something that existed here before Hallownest. Down here, yes. Down here is the secret Nailmaster's hut, with a bench inside. And, of course, the Nailmaster himself, which I didn't sit next to, even though I have the option to. My pupil, you have come to visit your old master! This is an honor I scarcely deserve. Please sit. You are always welcome to meditate here with me. And now I wait for 5 minutes to see if something cool happens. Okay, I actually meant like 2 minutes. Nothing happened, but... that's nice. Oh, you get the option to just sit in here with them if you want. My brother, Shio, how fare you in that green kingdom of thorns you call home? I think of you every time I raise my nail. Do you ever close your eyes and remember the time we spent together with Oro and our master? I like to think you do. I wonder how Oro feels about you. I'm just wondering. Hey, is that a... that's a skeleton of a Gruzmother in the background, I'm pretty sure. And then we have a mask of some other bug. Interesting. Never noticed that. Yeah, who are those? Pretty weird. Right. Well, I know it's pretty unexciting, but this is just the Howling Cliffs, an optional area you can come and discover if you want to, which is what it means to be optional. Here's the statue of the ultimate life form, Gorb, the Great Mind! I have no idea who Gorb is and what importance they had, but there they are, they're Gorb. That's the only importance, is that they are Gorb. Which they will proceed to remind you if you ever encounter their spirit. Nothing secret. Let's make things more interesting. By jumping down into the old kingdom of Hallownest. Alright, welcome to Hollow Knight. I've never played this game before. Wow, these controls are very responsive, aren't they? So right away, there's a secret passageway over here. That contains a geostash that I never got. So that confirms that I've never gotten this, but I have seen this in another video. I'm almost to 20,000 geo, and I'd like to get that. This unlocks a secret climbable area that goes all the way back up, just in case you want it. Where does it go exactly? Nowhere I've been. Alright, so hold on, we're not leaving Howling Cliffs just yet. Ah, very cool. I like that a lot. Alright, heading back down. I don't know if that actually deposited me into a brand new area that I missed, but it seemed like, because of the shortcut wall, that it would be the same thing. Here are some doors that we had to cut down at the start. Remember those? Those are pretty weird, and then they never showed up again. There was just one in the Crossroads that I could show later. I like this place, because it acts as a tutorial without presenting itself as one. All it does is give you some button prompts, like I think it might tell you how to jump if you stand in this room for a while not knowing what to do, or stand in that divot over there. And it tells you how to attack if you if you don't do anything for a while. Just to remind you, it tells you how to heal right here, where you wait for the thing to appear forever, hold B to heal, and then otherwise it leaves you on your own to figure out the extent to which you can control the game, figure out like the holding down B to jump slightly higher, and also giving you some hazards to teach you how the hazards work, and how like your health bar works, and how you can heal. All of that stuff is taught you right here, and it's not that stressful. It's a very low-stress environment, very simple platforming. I like it a lot. It also gives you a lifeblood cocoon, because reasons, I don't know. You're probably going to end up getting the lifeblood and then sitting on the bench without knowing that it takes the lifeblood away like I did. I guess it's to demonstrate, it's not only to demonstrate that that happens, but also you end up falling down here, showing that the environment isn't always stable, and then you have to jump across this spike pit with a bunch of stalactites raining down on you. It's kind of an increase in difficulty, so it makes sense that they give you lifeblood. And then here. This is freaking genius. I thought when I saw this that I need the dash, and technically, yeah, you do. Except that you can also bounce along the spikes, and you eventually learn that as you play through the game. Or maybe you don't and you find it off the internet, but I eventually figured it out that you could bounce off the spikes. And then you have this special sign. Do not hide your true form. And right here is the Fury of the Fallen charm, which has a special-looking statue in the background that I never fully noticed. And then it connects back down to the other area because you don't have wall jump at this point, so you can't just go right back up the place you just came. Yeah, you can either return here with dash, or you could just go there and get Fury of the Fallen right at the start of the game. It's pretty cool. You end up on the other side of the dropped pit, and now we are officially let loose through the big door that we had to slash down into Hallownest proper. And the first thing that greets you is this empty, blue, open to the sky area. The only place that's, like, ever open to the surface aside from Hallownest's crown. We'll get to that later. Unfortunately, this place would have a pretty theme if this guy weren't here, but it's okay. It's not a bad remix. Here's Elderbug, the first NPC you ever meet, and here's the first bench you ever see. All these shops are now open, and there used to be to the left of the town. There used to be a big tent here. It is unknown what the tent was for. Rumors say some kind of ritual that was quite intense. Anyway, at the start of the game, none of these were open. But as you played, they slowly opened. Like, I'm pretty sure when you discovered Cornifer, the map shop opened. That allowed you to just buy a bunch of map-related things, aside from the maps themselves, which were discovered as you went. Once you found a stag station, this opened. Just a small room with a little bulletin board on it that has an elevator down to a stag station. We'll be seeing many of those as we progress. If you find the rather dazed Sly down in the village in Crossroads, he opens his shop, which has a bunch of similar looking masks in the background. I guess those are just decorations. I didn't mean to sit again. I don't think I'm gonna really talk to anyone. I'll just show them off. As we've been encountering this guy, Zoth the Mighty, he's now here talking to nobody, because the former resident of this house has left. Has left behind a giant statue of the very guy that we were just talking to out there. Kind of strange. But what about this game isn't kind of strange, let's be honest. This is the fabled well that leads down into the kingdom proper. I know I've said the kingdom proper 80 million times, but trust me, we will be heading into the kingdom proper sometime in the near future. But over here is Confessor Gigi's cave. At least I think that's how you pronounce her name. Hello again. Have you been faring? Have you come to me because of your regrets? Let me peer into you. You don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the services of one such as I. You can recover your shade by spending a rancid egg. That's it. Do you have any special dialogue? How long I must have slept. The land is much darker now, so thick with the stains of regret. Even the air is murkier. If I sleep again, will the darkness creep in here and swallow me whole? Probably. If you're playing on Steel Soul mode, because you cannot obtain your shade anyway, Confessor Gigi is not here. She's replaced with something else. Spooky. There was also... We'll be getting back to that elevator at a later time. There was also a gravekeeper out here. I killed him. Let's drop down into Hallownest. Welcome to the Crossroads. This place has seen much better days. It got a little infected with some kind of cold or something. Right off the bat, I think. Maybe. Yes. Yes. A secret place right above your horns. Hallownest seal. Just chilling up here. Can you? You actually can just climb back out the well that way if you want. Very cool. So, little fun fact. Every time you take the well entrance into the Crossroads, there is a 2% chance of a special enemy spawning right here, apparently. Right? Like, next to this sign. And if you kill him, you get a special journal entry, and something else happens. I don't really feel like grinding out 2% chances, so if you want to do that on your playthrough, go right ahead. Anyway, welcome to the Crossroads. This place was once very nice and peaceful blue, but then the fireballs came. And now, it kinda sucks. These once peaceful gruzzers are now dripping snot or something. I still don't know quite what this infection is supposed to be. It's just infection. And now this giant vertical room is full of them, and it sucks to go through. But worry not, because there is a tree up here, and that's all that matters. Is there actually anything else up here? Probably not. Just a secret little essence tree to get things from. Right across the way is this place. The home of the grubs. Or what once was the grubs. I don't know if this is him turning into a grubber fly or what, but either way, I like to think that he just ate all the grubs that I saved for him. Thanks, buddy. Now, on the surface, he might appear to be just a giant bloated grub, but did you know that he's actually a trampoline? I still remember going to like a big trampoline park and bouncing on them for forever when I was younger. When you, like, bounce on trampolines for too long, you eventually forget what regular solid ground feels like, and then when you step off the trampoline, everything feels wrong for the next 10 minutes. It's so weird. But the bouncing is so much freaking fun. This room is huge. There are a lot of openings up to the side, and we're going to start with the first one on the right here. This one. This is a quick route that ends up kind of looping back around to where we started, but I feel like showing it because, you know, this is a tour of everything. It also has a bunch of infected pieces of crap in here. But what can we do about them? Pretty much nothing. There was a grub up there that we rescued one time. That was cool. God, get out of here. I hate you all. I don't know why I struggle so much with infected Crossroads enemies. I don't come here that often anymore. Which is a shame, because this was a really great first area, just for being, like, it's surprisingly, it feels pretty big, despite being small compared to the rest of the game. But it feels big enough that, like, this is, on its own, is just a massive exploration endeavor, and then you slowly figure out the map, and you slowly get to it, and eventually unlock the rest of the world by obtaining the Vengeful Spirit. Through this way is the opening to a mine shaft. We will be coming back here later. This direction heads up to the right to a special little area over here. Ah, there are still your kind around. Alright, you don't mind if I kill you twice, right? I'll come back and kill you a second time later on. We have a nice fancy dinner table for 3 in the background here, and this guy just minding his own business, who hates you apparently, and has 3 extra weapons just in case his first one isn't good enough, but spoiler, he dies before he gets to use the rest of them. There is a way to the left. We'll be going back there at a later time, however. Let's actually head back the way that we came from. I really miss the old forgotten Crossroads. Such a shame. We're gonna stop here first. This is another door we had to break, and it's the very last one in the entire game. not counting the little shortcut areas that lead you somewhere else. This just takes you to a small side path where the only regular Gruzzer enemies remain, and that one just killed itself. Oh no, it didn't. Something killed itself. I don't know what killed itself. Something popped down there, and it was weird. Here's a pretty tricky platforming sequence that is made far less tricky if you have double jump, which then leads to a fairly sizable room, actually. It's nothing but a bunch of geostashes off to the side. It eventually, and also that soul statue. It's also this. I guess there was a geostash there. There's a petrified guy in the background staring at you. I wonder if those are all, like, petrified corpses of things. Oh, there's a Moloch right here. Which fits, because right in this next room... Oh, there's a bunch of them! I didn't even notice. Which fits, because right in this next room is the former boss arena of the Brooding Moloch, and the game seems to think that he's still alive because it's playing the boss tension theme right now, even though he's dead. Apparently, the hitbox for the Brooding Moloch is actually there at all times, just invisible, and the one in the background is just a visual. That's pretty weird. Anyway, once you defeat him, you not only obtain, like, a mask shard, I'm pretty sure, but you also open the way down here, which is where that big vertical room eventually heads down to. Cornifer will be waiting for you right here, your first sighting of him. That's an open doorway that way. But we've got some places to go down here first. This place to the left is just a quick dead end. It's got these hazards in it. I don't really call them enemies, because they're not that hard at all. They're more platforming hazards than enemies to me. I'm pretty sure that is the first time I've... actually, I don't think so. I don't think it is. I forgot how those guys worked. My apologies. Here's an empty room with acid pool. It just led to a grub. It does have some other purpose. Right down there. We'll be covering that at a later time. Soonish, though. To the right is the way that you actually have to go to progress the Forgotten Crossroads, which is the reason I went back and I'm deciding to take this route instead, because this is how you're supposed to progress through here. I believe this is a secret door of some kind that takes you to the other side of this room, just in case you want it. I completely missed the hot spring in the first episode, by the way. I did not pay any attention to it, so it completely missed it, but if you notice it, here's your first hot spring of the game. And yeah, the two guys that were here when I actually discovered it for the first time, they were fools from the Colosseum of Fools, a location we will be discovering later on. Right here's a bench. I'll sit in it, why not? I don't plan on dying at any time during this re-exploration, since I don't think the world is nearly as hazardous as any boss fight could be. Or the White Palace. The White Palace is way more hazardous than Hollow Nest. Get ready, you. And this way is a room that you need the dash for, and that eventually heads down to another area that we will not be covering right now. So instead, let's head over here. Basically, this lower area is just a bunch of rooms with some platforming challenges in them. This one you had to access with an ability. It's like some... I don't actually remember. Let me go through it again real quick. Yeah, it's a very simple platforming sequence that leads to a soul shard or whatever it was. I don't remember, but yep, it's there. There's a little deposit with that pocket with that guy down below. These guys right here. You right there. All of these extremely dangerous enemies were not here at the start of the game. They're new to the infected Crossroads. By the by, just in case you're watching this video without having seen that part first for some reason. There's a weird pocket that... Whoa, one of the Vengeflies is still normal. Interesting. Alright. There's a weird pocket with two Vengeflies, though. I don't really know what's up with that. You have two options here. There's just a little geostash to collect right here. There's a bottom route and a top route. Not much of a difference between them, so we'll just take the bottom route. Why am I so bad? Probably because I'm taking this very lightly. I did not even notice all these posts with the Hollow Nest seal on it, and I also didn't even notice that the Hollow Nest seal is literally in the logo of the game. That was a route we could take, but it is blocked now that the Crossroads have become infected. So instead, there's a path to the left here. This will eventually, this is clear of enemies, so I'll just Crystal Heart through it. This will eventually take you to a large elevator, including a path over to a small room that I believe contained a soul shard. Just a brief little weird section of enemies that led to a soul shard. It is not infected, unlike the others, so feel free to clown on these guys as much as you want. Yep, soul shard, right there. I don't really know if there was anything else of a point here. I don't really remember. Oh, I didn't even notice, like, the building in the background. That's cool. Those glass doors, I believe, are also used in Queen's Gardens. No, that's not what I meant. Hold on. Take me back up. When you first discover the elevator, it's closed, but once you discover where the elevator goes, it will open up for you, just like a Dark Souls shortcut. I'm sorry, but this game is actually pretty similar to the Dark Souls games. I know people, like, don't like making those comparisons, but I think this game is very similar to a Soulsborne game. Is there another pathway up here? No, that's just that's a geostash. Okay, we're out of options here, so let's carry on through here. I've unlocked a new lore for these guys. 1 second. The bugs of Old Hollowness did not hunt their own food, they had it brought to them. That's why they were so weak. That's why their kingdom crumbled into dust and faded away. Wow. Yeah, people of Hollowness were dumb. I think we know that by now. This room, oh my god. This was a room that contained a point of mild embarrassment for me. I thought this was a door that was blocking your progress. Nope, you can go right through. And in here is a mini boss. It's a boss. Okay, it's a boss. Groz's mother. It's very, very easy. You could probably beat it with your eyes. No, you couldn't, actually. I don't think you could beat any bosses in this game with your eyes closed. Still, I killed it in less than 30 seconds, literally. When I eventually discovered it. That unlocks the oh-so-lovely Salubra under Charm Shop. You have no need to talk to her any further, assuming it's a her, and maybe. I'll call it an it. This is a path that leads somewhere else. And this is it used to be a village, at least. And this house over here that I have mentioned repeatedly in previous videos, that I swear I've seen that it opens sometimes. This house unlocks if you discover that rare bug at the entrance to Forgotten Crossroads and kill it. This will open, and inside is a note. Don't worry, I looked up what it is. It's not that exciting. So I don't feel the need to find it. It's just a fun secret. You want to go hunt it for yourself? Go right ahead. Or look it up. Either way, it'll be just as fulfilling. On this way through this vertical room is an entrance to a tram station. We'll be taking this later, but these are quite rare transportations. They always ever travel in a straight line, unlike a certain other form of transportation that we will be discovering it soon. Now let's kill you, get you out of the way. Down in here is just a small secret room with a grub. You had to bounce along these spikes. You had to learn that you could bounce along spikes. You got a grub for it. Simple enough. Nothing else to it. There was a pathway to a geostash, and here is a connecting room that just has some guys in it. Actually, no, this is a pretty special room. I'm pretty sure this is the only time these enemies appear. Those little guys with the sword and shield. I have never seen them anywhere else in the game. I think this connecting room is the only place that has them. Very interesting. I thought I would be finding so many more, like, enemies with shields, and I kinda did, but not that many. We're gonna start at the bottom of this room. This room also contains a pathway we'll be heading to very, very soon. Oh god. This is a blocked path, but that doesn't matter, because right here is one of many stag stations. 11 to be specific. It is 11, right? Let me call the stag and confirm with him. You got 11 stations, right? 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, I'm not an idiot. We're not going to be using the stagways throughout this, aside from one minor exception. It was a long time ago, but I remember when these highways and crossroads pulsed with life. These are the paths I first carried passengers through when I was young. Those travelers are long gone, yet still I remain. Now it seems it's just you and I and the furtive creatures scratching and squirming all around us. Just in case I missed him, I will be talking to him at each stag station so we can see his dialogue and reaction to the station. Again, just in case that I missed one that I didn't remember. In the upward direction is another venge fly. Get out of here. I'm so tired of them. I can't wait until we're done. Is a strange little connecting pathway that is not important for us right now. And this is a lever that opens up doors that takes us right back up here. So you cannot enter the False Knight Arena from this upper path. You have to come up from this side to open the shortcut. Something that I forgot on the first episode because I was kind of just cruising along and going wherever I wanted. And with that all discovered, let us head inside the path to False Knight, our very first boss fight. And I fought False Knight off camera earlier, and it is amazing just how much slower it is than Failed Champion. It's like you put Failed Champion underwater. Right here is a small secret. We'll be covering this first. I believe you can... Okay, you can either Crystal Heart through from that platform, or you can unlock the shortcut and travel back there. This is a big, weird room that just contains a bunch of these guys in them. And at the end was a thing with a heart beating somewhere. Maybe that's just the infection. Anyway, over here was this thing that had the glowing womb charm. Breed. Breed. Yeah, makes sense. Pretty weird charm, pretty weird room, pretty weird everything. This is the proper path to False Knight. And what I really like about False Knight, not just kinda, is that he might be dead here, or his armor is anyway, the actual being itself isn't here. But this open room makes you think it's a boss fight. And I think there's even a gate at the end here. Yeah, because that doesn't open until after. I think there's even a gate at the end, so you're like, oh, there's a boss fight here. But no, you instead climb all the way up, not there, but you climb all the way up here, and this room, which once had an intact floor, this is where you fight False Knight. And there's even some enemies here at first, too. Now, little fact I learned. This wall right here, during the False Knight fight, it is breakable. And if you break it, you can exit and skip the False Knight. During the fight, you could just bail if you want. I even accidentally broke it once in my replay, and I didn't notice. So yeah, technically False Knight is an optional boss. You don't have to beat him if you don't want to, but he's so easy. Just beat him. There's no reason not to. Unless you're doing a speedrun, then by all means skip him, because speedruns basically require that. This pathway is blocked now, unfortunately, which means to see what's on the other side, we'll have to head back. We'll have to go all the way around. Shouldn't take us too long. First, we can show what's up here. Just some storage places with some barrels. And the nice 3D effect on those rocks in the foreground there. Right down here is where we once fought Failed Champion. He's still here. Doesn't say anything more, but yeah, that's the corpse that we dream nailed to fight Failed Champion for the first time. And we drop right back down here, and now I have to go all the way back around. See you in a bit! Now this entrance comes in handy. Because this, once you left False Knight, this took you up to the first mound. I guess there's multiple mounds. Yeah, there are 3 mounds, and here's Ancestral Mound. What's this? My vengeful gift has warped within you. You've twisted it into something else. Oh, I knew it, my friend. You're a marvel. Your essence has melted with the spell. You must have found a powerful source to transform in such a unique, expressive way. My friend, there's another quality about you yet. You didn't perchance visit my 4th aunt? She makes her home beside that crystal mount, leaves quite an impression on those that seek her out. Were I not bound here, I'd love to visit myself. Do you mean the seer? That scream? Ooh, distorted in such a way, it's not within the skills of a snail to do such a thing. Wherever you draw this new power from, it's not a place my kind ever thought to look. You say dream. Looking around at the dreams of others, you're more curious than you look. Oh, so he knows as well. I wonder if he's, like, the same tribe as the seer. But he's a snail, I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna be here briefly. I actually kind of want to hurry it up because I realized I'm much farther into recording than I ever expected. But yeah, this was just a brief platforming section, brief linear platforming section that had like one branching path, I think, and it was over here. And I discovered this on my replay. There's also that, which has a bunch of masks on it, despite being the same soul statue as seen elsewhere. And it takes you down this optional pathway. And I don't think I ever visited it in this playthrough, so let's see. Yeah, okay, we got Lifeblood as well as some Geo. Won't have much use for the Lifeblood, but I'll take the Geo stashes. Even though they do not count at all for 100%. Just feels nice knowing that one less Geo stash is in the walls. Anything up here? Oh, yeah. Whoa, there's an essence tree here, whatever you call those. I did not even find this out on my replay. Man, there's many options to get through. How many ways can you get all the essence that you need to enter White Palace and do all that? It's like, with all the essence trees that there are, it seems like you could tackle pretty much any side dream boss that you want. So you can skip the ones that you don't like. It's a pretty interesting way to do, like, an alternate ending. Have you collect a bunch of things from various sources that you can pick and choose which sources you want. What the hell? You're still there? Get out of here! Soul attuned. Spiral focus. Shunned power. Yep, the vengeful spirit is shunned in this community. Get out of here if you use vengeful spirit. You cheap. That's where we got Soul Catcher. A charm that I've basically never used. Used it like once, I think. Maybe it was Soul Eater instead, I'm not sure. Right. That wraps up Forgotten Crossroads. Our next destination is Greenpath. This sign right here basically points you down into City of Tears, where you then get the Memorial of the Hollow Knight and mark the Temple of the Black Egg on your map. Eventually you'll find Resting Grounds as well. I just think it's kind of cool. The game subtly nods you in that direction, sort of, but you've got kind of just going there yourself. There was once a big boulder here blocking the way. He's now dead. And right through here, more of you guys. God, go away. Is the entrance to one of my favorite areas. But we're not gonna go there quite yet, because I want to show off this bug again. If you go into there and then come back out, it plays the original Forgotten Crossroads music. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but honestly, like, the Forgotten Crossroads is one of my favorite tracks in the game, which is kind of strange because it's very ambient, but I think that's exactly what I like about it. There's enough melodious tracks elsewhere in the game that this one being ambient stands out, especially as a first area theme. And it just gives me fond memories of exploring Forgotten Crossroads for the first time and having a jolly old time with this game and knowing from, like, the first couple seconds that I was going to love it. And I do. Just gonna let it play for a bit. Then I promise I will hurry on. Am I the only one that thinks the houses on those signs looks like the crewmates from Among Us? Anyway, let's go! Greenpath. Quite a long linear area, but my god is it beautiful. It's actually not that linear. What am I talking about? I need the journal entry for those, so I'm going to slaughter the lot of them. Over here is nothing. Don't bother. I don't think I'm going to show every last tiny crevice and secret. I'll just show the major ones. We can skip up here. I do need to kill some more you guys. Hey, I unlocked the lore! Get rid of you, and then we'll read about the lore. They can be hard to spot amongst the foliage until you get too close and they suddenly come charging at you. Tread carefully. They're not that hard to spot. They're so pale against all the greens and grays and blacks in the background. I like this opening room a lot. Introduces all the enemies, introduces the acid pits, introduces this area very nicely. And then in the very next room, for some reason the music fades away into the calm version, but hey, I think it's for good reason, because there's a bench right here, and my god, look at the background. Oh, shut up, Salubra, do you have to ruin everything? Kind of a shame there's no save room theme there, but whatever. Some save rooms deserve not to have a theme. I'm going to take the main path through Greenpath, which means we're not going up there quite yet. There's this side path. I think that just went to a geostash. A lot of these early areas just had these random offshoot areas that went to a geostash and nothing else. believe this was also one of them. Yeah, it's just the loops back up. Alright, cool. Down here, did I miss? Nope, missed nothing. Down here is the room where you have to knock the things down. And I remember first crushing that, that guy, the explosive dude that I just killed, and being so entertained by it. I didn't know you could crush things. That was a very entertaining discovery. This one is still... I never knocked this down for the entirety of this first playthrough, but yeah, that's what you're supposed to do to cross that. I guess I may have said at one point, I will never knock this down because I never needed to, but no, I'm gonna do it anyway. Here's where we found Cornifer. Just fun fact. Moving on. Ow! The platform is there and I got hit. Down here? 2 more of you. Get out of here. And right here, see those spikes in the background? That indicates the one and only hunter who I have not talked to since episode 2. And he may or may not have something special for me. Aha! Your journal grows fat and full. Only those last few rare beasts may remain left to stock. Search the kingdom's corners, complete the journal. Earn your well-deserved reward. You're not gonna give me the 100? Well, how many more? I have to encounter 2 more. Man, which ones do I have? What enemies do I have left to encounter, honestly? I don't know. You have any secrets? I cannot dream nail you. I wonder if he's a vessel. Because he's like some kind of shadow being. I wonder if the collector is also a vessel. Or they were a vessel and then they gave in to the shadow or something. That was how you were supposed to obtain that grub. I think I just platformed across, or actually no. I went through here, bounced across the spikes to get over there, and then I did that. And that was pretty fun. Anywhere else out of this room? Nope. Let's just head straight ahead. This is just a straight pathway with all these obels. There's a way down, but we do not need to worry about it right now. We'll come back to it very, very shortly. Tiny area there. I think it just had a geostash. This place had the moss chargers in them. These things, they're fun. That's about all I have to say about them. They were fun, though. Greenpath had a lot of very, like, unique enemies for that early point in the game, and it was very fun. Exploring this place is one of my favorite moments in the game. Let's see. We can go up there. How long is this open? I might just come back to that later. How long has that been there? Actually, no, I think I did go there. We can go there right now. I think I did go here on my way. Yeah, I totally did. Right here is an optional room that just had a charm at the end. I think it was Thorns of Agony. It's just a simple platforming sequence. Boop. Alright, cool, very cool. Don't need to show it anymore. Leaving now. I don't think I'm going to really show those anymore. Because, like, you get the point. They're a platforming sequence that led to a thing. If I describe them, that should be enough. If you want to explore every last corner of this world, play the game. I'm just here to go around pretty much every single hallway. Main hallway. That's it. So yeah, I ended up taking this route. Wow. I ended up taking this route up through this room and then to this little area that has an acid pool. This way is the platform Hornet was standing on when you catch the first glimpse of her. It's through another one of these rooms. Hold on. There's actually 2 rooms. Yep, right here. And you can, of course, once you have dash, just go right in here whenever you want. If you're ever coming back to the area through the entrance in Crossroads. Now, this room is interesting. Actually, I unlocked the journal entry for those things. They all keep lookout for danger, and when one flies away, the rest do as well. I wonder how it feels to have the protection of a pack. I don't know, you feel safe or something? I wonder what it feels like to be protected. Man. This place is interesting, because it looks a lot like a structure you'd find in Forgotten Crossroads, or you'd find in any, like, random back room of any place. I wonder what it's supposed to be. Just some kind of structure in the middle of Greenpath. I'm still not entirely sure what the story behind Greenpath is. Like, there's some creatures here that follow the rule of Un. I don't know quite what that means. We might be learning more about that later on. Keyword is might. There was a toll you had to pay here to unlock that bench. And this just goes back down into sort of the room that we went through. Almost. It actually led to this connecting room that had a bunch of vines in it. I think we'll be heading back here later. Up is the direction we are headed. Because this is the main path you take when you come through here the first time. This place has one of these big knight guys, the Moss Knights. Actually a fairly difficult enemy at this point because he blocks with a shield very often. He doesn't have a lot of health anymore. And I have killed exactly enough to get the journal entry. They hide as bush-like mounds and look soft, but beware these warriors. They're relentless in combat, fiercely guarding something hidden deep in the Greenpath. Something, eh? Perhaps Here we have a bit of lifeblood, as well as, I think, a sign that says, hey, we were grass people, we followed we were cool. I promise. We'll be heading this way first, because this way was actually required. We headed into that room before, we would be blocked off by some kind of bottomless pit that we would have to unlock by taking a different route, and this is said different route. So let's go. Right off the bat, we have this pathway to the left. It's a room that I might as well go a little bit into. It leads up to Howling Cliffs, though. This is how you discover Howling Cliffs, the area that we started. This is just a shortcut, but I just wanted to come back to this weird room. The game still thinks that there's a battle going on here. I do not understand it. There's just a bunch of secret tunnels that lead up there, as well as a fake chest. So, just keep in mind, fake chest. Aside from that, you have these pretty generic-looking cave rooms, but they are still a part of Greenpath, surprisingly enough. They look a lot like the Crossroads, though. And right here is where he first fought Vengefly King, and also released Zote, which would later go on to become Grey Prince Zote, one of the best bosses in the game. The fact that there is so much content behind just one random character that you meet is one of the reasons why I love this game. Because you meet Zote and you think, he's just some weird character, we're gonna be meeting him a couple more times. Then he becomes a freaking boss fight and one of the hardest in the game. Crazy. Actually, he becomes the easiest boss in the entire game, but then someone else thinks that he's actually the hardest boss in the entire game, so we enter their dreams and prove them wrong, because I don't think he is. He's hard, but not quite that much. This is just a big open room that connects stuff. There's some other mossy knights here, some grubs, some, a thing that you knock down to get back. There's two paths to go in here. One of them takes you down to a stag station that, again, I completely missed in episode 2, as well as a corpse. Wow, well, that was pretty fun. Trapped! I'm trapped in the grass! As well as a place that takes you back down. We'll be heading down there, actually, next. But first, what is your insight, oh stag? Aye, this place has much changed since I last saw it. The greenery grows so wild, the stations like to be consumed by it. I think we've seen that one before as well, but it doesn't matter. Down we go. So this was that was the route you would have to take in order to actually open up the metal door down here that is otherwise blocking your way into this room, which is one of the many blockades that I discovered when coming through here the first time. Yeah, that lever opens it. Then this little room. It's just a place blocked by thorns. You have to take a route around. There's also a place down here that leads you to a sign that says, hey, we grass people hate you, by the way. Over here is not a pathway to another area as I once thought. I think I discovered the enemy I'm missing. Duranda! Wow! Simple flying creature protected by a spiky shell. I never killed that, I guess. Interesting. Requires Crystal Heart. We're going to crash into the ceiling is what we're going to do. The game's turning on the action music for this really intense moment. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh, get out of the way. Thinks itself fully protected and so is unconcerned by passersby. Attack its face and teach it that nothing is ever safe. I'm glad I'm filling out the other entries. Anyway, once you're done with that crash course on platforming, you get this side area that leads you to Paint Master Shio. I do not feel the need to go around there because that's the route you have to take normally, but here he is. Let's see what he has to say. So you met my brother Oro and convinced him to teach you his nail art. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I wonder how much he's changed. He always seems to be haunted by something, though I never learned what. No matter the distance between us, though, we are still brothers. I hope that passing down his learnings to you brought him some happiness. That nail art you've learnt, the Cyclone Slash, that was always Mato's favorite. Must have made him ecstatic to have a pupil like you. He always wanted to pass down what he learned to a new generation. He's not the most skilled pupil himself, but his enthusiasm and his kindness set him apart. I'm glad he achieved what he desired for so long, to be a teacher. That charm! Only the great nail sage could have given that to you. Seeing how strong you become, it almost makes me want to take up my nail once more. But no, I should stay on my current path and keep working on my art. If the great nail sage comes by, I want to show him how far I've come. I have spare brushes and plenty of paint. Once you tire the nail, feel free to join me in my art. Okay, I cannot paint, but I think it's kind of cool that he's painting that mask. And, like, it shows up. I didn't mean to talk to you again. Very, very cool. I like this guy. I like these guys in general as characters. I love them. There's a shortcut back, which I'm pretty sure I could have taken from the start. I just didn't feel like it. And hey, I'm kind of glad I didn't. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't have found one of the enemies that I needed. Back up past the stag station, we head through this ominous stone doorway into what was once Hornet's Arena. It now plays the regular theme, and there's a vessel. Oh, there's also a passageway beneath us. This is where we obtained the dash, after fighting Hornet, of course. How could I forget about her? Hornet is such an amazing boss. Man, I'm sorry, Hornet. I just devalued you. Over here, through this long, pointless hallway, is Lake of Un. At least I think that's how you pronounce it, I'm not sure. Once you get Isma's Tear, you can go through here, and there's a tunnel that leads you to a secret chamber on the other side that deposits you, I think, back down in Paintmaster Shio's area. I don't feel like going there. So instead, I'll just show that there's a cool bench right here. It's very cool and nice. And this place is also just very pretty and calming. And memorable. I wonder what all those, like, beehive-looking things in the background are, those rocks with the holes in them. And with that, we have scoured Greenpath. So let's head down to our next area. It turns out what I actually meant was towards our next area, because on the way there's actually one other thing that I forgot. First of all, this very lovely save room with the unique bench. Love it a lot. We were there at the start of the episode though, so I won't remain any longer. And then we had this. You guys, I have not completed your journal entries. Because I don't think I've actually, like, killed you at all. Or no, I have. Oh crap. That's right, you're supposed to redirect their things into them. To the right here is an ominous, dark place. One that I discovered back in episode 2, and was, needless to say, very confused. Stone Sanctuary. I came into this place without the lantern initially, and I managed to actually make it to the middle room. Let me check some of these corpses. Face carved from stone. I barely saw this in the pitch black darkness. Pretty crazy. No, I cannot interact with anything there. I guess it's just remnants of a warrior dream. I would, however, later come back to this area and find the secret-ish, not really that secret, No Eyes fight, which we fought here. Look at the background. There's all those, like, doorways. It's very cool. Spike pit. There is another spike pit. And then there's a little back room over here that I remember being pretty cool. Yeah, this. Oh, this place looks so cool. And this had a mask shard in it. Anything else in here? I don't think so. Exploring this place without a lantern was honestly one of my favorite moments of this game. Because I was stumbling into an area I wasn't meant to be in yet, and I was just wondering what the heck it was. Because I could barely see anything. All I saw was just a bunch of platforms and stone corpses. Sorry. A bunch of corpses and stone platforms is what I meant to say. Instead I said stone corpses. Which I guess looking at the background is not that far off, but yeah, it's just a weird area that I love. And I love that you could just go there, and it's just there, hanging out. We'll head down that path another time. I believe I have to kill some more of you to unlock your journal entry. That was not enough, but that doesn't matter because I will be coming back here later. Down into Fog Canyon we go. We begin by going to the left. Past all the jellyfish. Just mind the jellyfish. Don't bother them. They've had a rough day, alright? Also mind these guys. They've also had a rough day. You can clearly tell because they are spitting out their anger at everyone who passes by. This side path just leads to a thing of lifeblood up here. That also had another charm, I think, as well as some corpses that I don't know if I've dream-nailed. Lost. Those are definitely fancy-looking dudes from City of Tears, and also... spooky bubble noises that you hear nowhere else in the game. I think you might hear them in other places in Fog Canyon, though. We will not be continuing any further this way, however, we will be briefly stopping in, I guess, Queen's Gardens. I mean, this is not fully Queen's Gardens yet. There's also this upper path. I don't know what's that there for. This is Overgrown Mount. A small little dungeon area that we went to. I can briefly go in, show it off. It's a weird looking place. This is where we got the Howling Wraiths, though, the upward attack that later became the Abyss Shriek. Just a small platform room, I think, with the mini-boss, and then another room, and then it gave you the upgrade and was like, okay, go. Because these places are never that long. I'm not going to show off the whole thing. We explored it back in part whenever that was. I know, I'm very helpful. I like that waterfall off to the side, though. Very cool. Never mind the fact that it's a waterfall of acid. Again, we will be coming back to this place at a different time. We may even be exiting through here. Let us head through here. One of the first... I explored this room way back in episode 2, and it wasn't until episode 20 that I actually had the means of passing through this shadow barrier that I discovered. All the way back then. It's crazy. Up here was where Cornifer was. And then, yeah, it's just a big room with acid otherwise that connects, but you need the Dead Hard in order to actually pass through there. Oh yeah, there's also those explosive bubbles. I forgot about those. Whoa, they stay around for a lot longer than I remember. There's also these two. Are these two ever fightable throughout the game, or are they always overgrown like that? Yeah, there's another little deposit like that. I wonder if those big guys were once, like old Knights of Hollownest or something. Up here, to the left, is a tricky platforming sequence where you had to avoid all those explosive things. I think it ended in a charm. I don't remember which one, but it was a charm. Believe me, it was a charm. Or don't, because you're probably right. Maybe it was a charm notch. I it was a charm notch, actually. Up this way leads back to Forgotten Crossroads, specifically back up to this room, where we found the, where we saw the little sneak peek of the passage before. There's also a side route that I think just led down to a Hollownest seal. No need to go back over there. This way. Ah, this connects to that place. We will be going there later. This just connects to a bunch of other areas. The main attraction is down. Fog Canyon is a very small area. I was honestly expecting a little more out of it, but makes sense. I mean, its theme is literally just Greenpath with some audio filters applied to it, like a bubbly filter. Dangerous. Okay, either the little wall there protected me from the jellyfish things, or I actually dead-hearted in place. Just a little connecting room that leads you to the teacher's archives. One of the 3 Dreamers areas. I guess we can briefly stop in. This place was a very tiny area. All it has was just this place up to a bench that has Monomont's face on it. I don't know if I even noticed that in the video. And then it leads to this place down here, which has some enemies that led down to a boss arena that had some weird terminals on it. Episode 14, I explored this. So if you want to see more of that, check that out. It was very cool. I love the silence in this area. This area looks so cool. Man, they use the 3D to wonderful effect on that doorway there. Nuts. Over here is pretty much the rest of Fog Canyon. I think this just, okay, the jellyfish despawned. I think this just connects back to this main tall room that goes and connects back to everything else. That's where we first entered. But then there's this big tall room that goes way back down and way down and then has a little thing here that goes to another area. We're not going there yet. Ow. You guys are giving me a lot of trouble for some reason. Jeez. Stop it. Stop being everywhere. I know I said you're having a hard day, but so am I. Actually, I'm not. That's a lie. Weird little divot here. I don't wonder why this is here. But anyway, this is where that faker, that poser, Millabelle, set up a bank to scam us out of money. I mean, the bank had a limit in it. It was kind of obvious. It's also down here for some reason. Why would a bank be down here randomly in Hallownest? I know that Lem has his shop up in... It's not really a shop. It's more like just his house, I guess. In the city tiers, but still. And then at the bottom, Queen's Station. Last time we're ever gonna see it. Earlier in this series, I said that I don't think I've ever seen a Metroidvania do something like this. That was not true, actually. I think I was thinking of Ori, which, aside from Forlorn Ruins, doesn't really do anything like this. But this happens plenty in Metroidvanias. One of my favorites, Super Metroid, has the wrecked ship and also the ruins of Torian at the start of the game that are a lot like this, but I don't know, just something about this atmosphere. The bubbles in the background, the bells ringing in the distance, and the fact that you can imagine the stagways here. You can even hear people chattering. The sound in here is amazing. I know I'm just wasting time of the video, but I have to sit here and absorb the atmosphere one final time. Brief platforming sequence led up to a mask shard. God, I cannot describe it with words. Right here is an old stack station taken over by you. You have basically nothing to you. This little creature looks tasty. I wonder, should I eat it? The others around here were awfully bland. No, I'm gonna go, if you don't mind. After hearing that, yeah, goodbye. That NPC does nothing. They're just there. And down here is yet another stag station. I'm gonna be run over. Oh, stop! Alright. This gladdens me. The Queen's Station is opened once more. This place was a bustling hub of travel, placed for travelers visiting the outer edges of the land. You're quite the explorer to find this place. Yep. This gladdens me as well. Just to be here again. One last time. It's not the last time I'll be here, but it's the last time we'll be here in this series. Sorry. Had to let it play out. Next up is Fungal Wastes. This is probably one of probably two possible entrances. I went in through the Crossroads entrance, which we will be showing eventually, but I'm pretty sure you can also just go down through Fog Canyon and end up here. I could be wrong, though. Maybe it's that path was blocked, and I didn't know. And you actually do need to take the Crossroads area first. Well, we're gonna be here a while. This place is big. So, let me start by going up here, which have I been up here before? I don't really remember this. Nope, I clearly haven't. There's just a Hallownest seal up here. Ow. Fuck you. Stop. Oh, your attacks blow those up. That's good to know. There we go. Got you guys down in my journal. Sporg. If you're skillful, you can lead their spores back to them, watch perish in destruction of their own making. There's a lesson in that, I think. I know, Hunter. I've done that since episode 3. Get with the times, dude. The bugs of hollowness are so pathetic that being infected by poisonous fungi actually increases their chances of survival. They really are absurd creatures. Alright, get out of here. I don't know where I'm going, because this place is massive. What's this? Alright, well, I guess there was an item there that I'm not remembering. Oh yeah, there was also this. I remember picking that up. This is a dead-end room, I believe. Let's go here. I kill you guys in one hit now. Crazy, you were one of the toughest enemies early on. Now look who isn't so tough anymore. Especially you guys. You guys suck now. Just a little pocket down there probably had a geostash. If I had to guess. Yeah, it's just a dead-end room. It connects up somewhere, though. Yeah, it just connects back here. That's weird. What's the point of that room? Interesting. I guess... you can choose to have that door closed if you want. But why would you? I don't know. Are you alive? Oh, yeah, you are. I forgot. Well, you're not anymore. That was where we got our first charm notch, that little greenhouse room right there. Which, by the way, let me just look at those plants. Pretty cool. Yep, I just took like microseconds to look at the plants. Don't worry about it. This here is the opening room that I had in Fungal Wastes because I took the Crossroads entrance. And guess where this goes up to? The Crossroads entrance. This also has a little thing that requires a Smith's Tier. Has a bunch of these bouncy shrooms with an essence tree as well. Takes you back up to Fog Canyon. Just in case you wanted to go back there for some reason. Actually, that is like the way that you access the other side of Fog Canyon without Dead Hard. Do you guys say anything? Geo! Yep, that's your money. That's the money you made. The money you're making us pay. Over here is my favorite guy, Leg Eater, who probably ate all the legs of the people. Is that someone he ate the legs of right there? Okay, well. Yeah, I don't want to be around this guy too often.
I've got nothing left to show you. Do you want something more? You're so greedy.
Has like a broken lamp that still has flies in it.
Yeah. My charm, what did you do to it? The smell. Different. Strange, but nice. Very nice. That smell talks to me. Someone, somewhere. Very nice.
Honestly, I think him and Divine would make a great couple. Match made in heaven.
Are you curious? You're wondering how I make my special gifts. Don't try to steal my secrets. I'll steal them right back. You're cruel to me. You'll be sorry.
Alright, I'm going to leave then. You don't have any secrets. Bye. Forever. I'm never seeing you again. You're creepy and I hate you. I believe if you break one of his charms, you can go back to visit him and he will repair them for you. For a price, of course.
You have to give him more Geo. More Geo.
Now we go this way. A path that may look linear at first, but will probably end up branching out to 5 million different areas that we're going to have to tackle in a specific order that I planned out and don't fully remember, but we'll just do on the fly like I do best. Right here's a door. Keep that in mind for later. Wow. Over here is a dead end that I missed at the start of the game. At the start of my playthrough. But this is the grave of Elder Who would later become... who would later become a Dream Nail. Fine, that was a completely unintentional pun, as I'm sure you could tell by my reaction. Step back out. You guys respawn when you leave a room. How dare you. Here's an empty room that we encountered Cloth in the first time. Any secret stompable? No? Alright, moving on. Actually, nope. Alright, moving on. Here's where things branch out. We got these bouncy mushrooms. They bounce you. Do not much else. No, I don't know what you want from me. Leads out to this large open room with more of them. And more of them. And that goes to City of Tears, which we will be going back to later. Let's head down first. Because I want to clear out this whole area first. This area is big. It's going to take us a little while. Not too long, though. That pathway, where's that go? That... Oh, okay, we should go here first. You can see these little wooden, tribal-looking structures from the Mantis tribe. Oh yeah, this room with all the mushrooms inside it. I believe there's just a hidden grub up here, nothing much more. As well as these guys that don't do anything to you, yet you can still kill them anyway. This place requires wall jump, or double jump, to go up. That connects back up this way. This is about where you find Cornifer. Yeah, I think he's right around here. This is also where you find Mr. Mushroom. And that connects back up to the starting room that we came in from Queen Station. So, no need to go back there. Instead, let's wall jump up here. And now, we can head down to this special route that takes us somewhere else. This should, I don't think there's anything with Ismist here down there. Just a forgettable connection room. Oh, okay, I can't pull out the map while I'm in water. It's just a weird big challenge room. Down there is a platforming sequence that takes you to the Sporeshroom Charm. And over here is a special little area that has this interesting building. This was the building of the Moss Prophet and his mossy vagabonds that are now dead. And when we found him at first, I think before you kill a dreamer, if you find him, he'll talk and he'll go on, go on! And we saw that back in, I think, episode 9, I want to say. That connects somewhere else as well. We will return to that later. For now, there's this, actually, that pit. This pit right here that opens up. When you go in there and see that on the way back out, this pit will open up, and you will drop down into a small section of Deepnest, an area that we are not going to explore right away, but I didn't really figure out how else I would fit this small section in, so I put it in here. It has these annoying little guys. The way out is simply to climb up the switchback until you get to the top. Takes you to this other room here. It's just somewhat tricky climb. There's a path over here. Where's this go? Where does this go? Oh, a place with a grub mimic that I didn't find until much, much later. Got it. Nearing the top here, we have to go down here. And back out into Fungal Wastes we go. We will be exploring the entirety of Deepnest later on. For now, we have a couple other places to see. Back down through this room. There's a way up over there. We need a wall jump for that. So we are forced to head down this route, which takes us to the Mantis Village. And although they respect us, I have to kill them. Because I need the journal entry. I promise you'll understand. At least the others don't aggro onto you. It's only the ones that you attack that do. So you can safely take them out in one hit like that. In fact, I might just be able to take them out in one hit with the nail. Yes, I can! I actually can. That's pretty interesting. Remember when I thought that the Mantis was an NPC that I could talk to and then he wasn't? He attacked me and I was like, wait, what? That was pretty funny. Oh, they also jib when you kill them. Well, not many other enemies in this game jib when you kill them. Pretty violent, surprisingly enough. And these guys start respecting you once you defeat the Mantis Lord. It's one of the best bosses in this game, by the way. Also, this region of the Fungal Wastes puts on this soothing instrument in the background. I don't know quite what it is. This soothing string instrument of some kind. And it sounds so nice. I wish this was the main theme throughout all of Fungal Wastes. Let's rest on this brief bench that's placed down here, and we'll head down first. Because down here is a bit of a dead end. Aw, soothing instrument is gone. That's a big thing that goes into Royal Waterways. We're not going there yet. Right there is Dashmaster, who we have his charm of now, which we found right there. Once you obtain wall jump from the Mantis Village, you can go up here. This'll take you to a sporg that's placed directly in your path, and it'll also take you to a platforming sequence that I have to redo because I didn't realize how hard it would be before coming here. Oh god. This is where we met Bretta, who would then later continue the Zote quest line and unlock Grey Prince Zote for us. So I'm very glad that we saved her, despite her being so gullible as to fall for Zote's lie about us. There's our lore for these guys. You venture too deep in the fungal forest, these warriors were standing your way. What is it they guard deep into the bottom of their territory? They guard Deepnest. Apparently they don't really like the place that much either. Here is the doorway to the main village, because here's where you actually get the title of Mantis Village. And you have to jump over that with that. You can't leave without wall jump, so once you're in here, you're locked until you are able to get wall jump. Throughout here are just a bunch of minor platforming areas that take you to a bunch of secret areas. And of course, they have a bunch of what would be enemies if it weren't for the fact that we've defeated the boss. Then you flip a lever that opens this big pit that leads you down to another entire area that I ignored completely and didn't come back until the next episode. This way leads to a bench that is locked at first until you defeat the boss, because this guy closes the door. But this is also where you get the Mark of Pride charm. If not in this bench, which I didn't actually mean to rest, then it was up here in one of these side rooms. Like, there. Yeah, probably there. Anything else up here? Or probably down there? There were a lot of items you got from here. A lot of chests. Yeah, hi. What's up? Do they damage you anymore? No, they don't. Well, why would they? Of course, the spikes are still here, but what can you do about those? We got all these places out to the side. Basically, you had to go into these rooms and then flip these levers to unlock the doors on your way down, and then eventually you died to the spikes. But before you did that, you would hit the bottom. And at the bottom are Mantis Lords, who also respect us. I loved that fight. This is also the main entrance to Deepnest. Sort of. We have a lot of slain bugs at the entrance. I guess those are all from the Mantis Lords, because those kind of look like the nails that the Mantis Lords were using on us. So there you go. We can actually... we can't! Never mind! I was hoping we could circumvent something. No, we cannot. I'll see you back up when we head to the final area of Fungal Wastes left to explore. Up here in Mantis Village. In the top floor of Mantis Village. Was there any room to the left? No, there wasn't. Is this room. This is a connecting room. It connects back to the main hallway. It also has a Wanderer's Journal out down there. It connects back to the main hallway, the place that we needed wall jump for. But it also connects over here to a new area once you obtain the Monarch Wings. And I don't think there's any need to go up there, actually. Yeah, there's not. That's just used as a linear area, platforming area. This place is called Fungal Core. And I'm pretty sure it's referring not to the room as a whole, but to the thing you eventually find lower down in it. I'll get out of here. Oh my god. No. Dead hard triggers those. Interesting. Good to know, though. Yeah, this top room doesn't have much in it, so let's just head down. Oh, hello. Ow. I'm getting low. Please don't spray fire. No! Alright, I got out of the way just in time. Okay. Who's dying and why? Alright. Moving further down, I believe this is Fungal Core. I don't know if this is a source of the mushrooms or what, but clearly, it doesn't like the king. That's all you need to know. And with that, this place connects down into Deepnest, where you obtain the max shard right here and unlock those 2 breakable floors right there. And with that, we have explored all of Fungal Wastes. We're not going to head into Deepnest quite yet, though. We're heading to a much better area first. Yeah, because we weren't in the Fungal Wastes before or anything. What? Alright, anyway. Oh, there's dead sentries outside. Very cool. Let's head through the hallway of Hallownest, as you can see in the foreground there, into this room with the bridge that was formerly down. As this sign that says, hey, you made the right choice by coming here, buddy. You're on the right path. This bridge was formerly unavailable, but we had to complete a platforming sequence above to make it available, but now we can just go right across. I think there's also maybe some secrets up there. I'm not entirely sure. Hang on. When we go in here... Oh, this big gate is locked. Okay, well, looks like we can't go here anyway. Yeah, anyway, we put the city crest, which the False Knight dropped into here, and ended up in there. And the door closed behind us, because no one's allowed to leave City of Tears. It was an attempt to contain possibly the infection. Now, I want, throughout this tour, to tell you a little more about the 5 Great Knights of Hallownest, because I decided to look up stuff about them. As it turns out, there's not that much info about them in-game. It's all just subtext and there in the environment that you have to figure out. So I'm gonna tell you about it. Basically, there were 5 knights. We already know one of them, Ogrim. There are 4 others that we will be seeing throughout our adventure here. One of them is standing right before us, as a statue. This is Hegemol? Hegemol? Sonic the Hegemol? I don't know. I don't quite know how to pronounce his name, but he's a big, burly knight, and he did cool knight things. That's what I got. Now, you might be saying, looks an awful lot like the False Knight. And you're right. The False Knight, as a character, is a maggot wearing his armor set. Or rather, armor. I say armor set because I'm used to video games. Yeah, a secret like that is just right there in your face, but you have no idea. It's pretty cool. Also, I just noticed that the city crest fits in the Hallownest seal right there. I like how many times they use that image. Let me take a look around this room real quick, see if there's another passage in there, and if not, we'll have to enter City of Tears a different way. Oh, while we're on the way back, I forgot about this. This unlocks the journal entry for the hazard guys from before that are unkillable. They pop out of the ground, and they have a bunch of teeth and horns and whatever the hell. It's down here in the entrance to Fungal Wastes and Crossroads. Just thought you wanted to know. We're gonna take this elevator back in Forgotten Crossroads. And we're taking it down into the City of Tears. This door right here, directly on the opposite side of it, is that other door in Fungal Wastes. Very cool attention to detail. This place is huge. I'm worried that we're gonna be here for the majority of the time. But hey, it's the City of Tears, it's Hallownest's capital. So of course, it deserves to be this big. Up here are just the storerooms. But here is contained one of the 2 stack stations inside City of Tears, because yeah, this place is that big, we need 2 of them. There's spikes on the roofs of those things, you don't want to touch them.
I remember this station well. A common trip it was. Goods from all over the kingdom were transported here. Not a lot was sent back the other way, though.
They're hoarders. Alright, let's head down into the city proper. Notice how it's only like sprinkling over here. It's not raining fully. Not even in this big open room with all these sentries about that has a couple rooms to the side here, by the way, because I'm probably not going to enter them, but they're all dead ends anyway, so I'm not going to enter them. That way... Yeah, we can cover that later. Let's go here first. This is your introduction hallway to City of Tears, and at this point, you have no idea what this area is. It looks a lot more fancy, a lot more man-made, but it has a giant flaming explosive bat in it for some reason. This area, I'm pretty sure, connects back to Fungal Wastes. I don't want to go in case I could lock myself on the other side again. So, but yeah, that is the entrance to Fungal Wastes. That is the big gate blocking your way. And in here is that guy, who is now dead. And you, who are about to be dead, by your own hand. And down here are the absolutely fantastic introduction rooms to City of Tears. Because at this point, that hallway up there was very silent. You have no idea where this is. The music comes in, and then you come to the window and see this. Big cave with a city in it. It's raining. The water is falling down the windows. There's there's just a message there saying the gate is closed. Fuck you all. Bench right here, right next to the opening. Shut up, Salubra. And yet another view of not much, since this is a 2D game. But then you head further down into similar looking rooms. Yet another window. We can skip this one. Because then, you drop down into the place proper. This is my favorite area in the game, by the way, I'm pretty sure. I'm just saying it right now. City of Tears is wonderful. I loved it, like, pretty much as soon as I first saw it. I still wish that it was kind of an area that you explored all at once instead of half and half. Like, half this side and then the other half later. But whatever. Just discovering this massive city underground where it's constantly raining, and it looks a lot like Yharnam from Bloodborne, is just an amazing moment of this game. And doesn't that fountain that I just broke look kind of like No Eyes? Interesting. Wonder if there's a connection there. Yeah, this little indoor bit, that's a pathway down to Royal Waterways. We'll be going back to that later. Here is the lovely Fountain Square, containing the memorial to the Hollow Knight. The first you ever see of him. And you know for sure, you are not the Hollow Knight. That door is also closed, so we will actually be exploring that way later? Have I been up here before? Okay, I must have, because that just leads to the same place. And that goes nowhere. Does it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. You can see those, you can see just faint glimpses of the towers and the bridges in the background. And if you look at the map, there's actually a sky bridge above us that connects the Watcher's Spire with this big building that Lem is in. But you don't get to see it from the bottom, but the fact that it's there, hanging out above you all the time is really cool. And also, the fountain just looks excellent. This place is just amazing. I also love all the cracked bricks in the walls, all the small details, and all that water is coming from a very specific source that we may or may not be seeing later on. Of course, we'll be seeing it later on. Well, I will be exploring this entire area all at once, so let's start with Lem's building. This is kind of just an unnamed building. I'm not really sure what it is. Anyway, we have Relic Seeker's Lem's shop. I'll be coming back to him later, once I've acquired at least one more thing. From here, it's kind of just, I need to kill one more of you. Please die. Ow. Surprisingly quick-witted for a corpse. It will try to catch you if you leap over it and can chase you if you flee. Enjoyable to hunt, but beware them in packs. Or even in solo, because that guy got a hit on me. Let's see, this door just connects back out to this room. Ah, yes, because in order to actually access this building, you have to go across all these platforms hanging out above the main area, main-ish area right out here, that you have to jump to from the elevator. Pretty cool puzzle. I like it a lot. From here, this building is just kind of a place of two paths. I don't think I'm going to show both paths, but there are many elevators throughout it. Wow, this one takes its sweet time getting down here, doesn't it? Got hit by that guy. I'm just like, I'm not really in the fighting mood. We'll take the non-elevator route. Wall jumping is much better than an elevator that slowly makes its way down to you and then slowly climbs up very, very daintily and softly. Alright, both these paths lead to the same area, so we will head to the said area. Right here leads to a sky bridge that connects this place to the Watcher's Spire. We'll be heading to the Watcher's Spire later. Here's yet another elevator. This goes up... No. It doesn't. Does it go up any further? Yes, it does. Good. This just... I think that... This all leads to a bench, although I think this was a mini-boss chamber at one point. So, remember that. That leads to a bench, but first, let's check out Soul Sanctum. A mini area, kind of like Mantis Village. It even gets its own theme, which unfortunately we have to stop the pretty City of Tears theme for just a moment. Well, just a little moment. We'll actually head left first, so we'll have to cancel this music from playing yet again. Head up this way. This was just a little loop of some rooms that ended out... Oh, this... Okay, that just connects back there. Let me hit this again. Anyway. This just led to a small loop of rooms. It contained another fight with another soul warrior, just the exact same fight, no differences at all, which we fought in the other area that I haven't shown yet. This is also where we got the, this. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head, but it's the upgraded Vengeful Spirit. There's also these canisters of soul around, because these guys were experimenting with soul. That connects right back to the rest of Lim's building, so let's head on to the rest of the Sanctum. Soul Sanctum is basically one giant loop. I might just pass through it. This area was okay, wasn't too, like, amazing, wasn't too, but it wasn't that forgettable. I remember Soulmaster, as easy of a fight as he was. You had to go through that room to unlock the way to this elevator, I'm pretty sure. Or you could just take the elevator directly up. This is where you fought Soul Warrior, which is apparently a boss. I disagree, but the game thinks so, so we listen to the game. This place, you guys, I remember you. Why do you have a little fireball hovering around you? That's interesting. Down there just connects back down to the room below. No reason to go there. And then there's this. This place kind of reminds me of the Tower of Mist from Symphony of the Night. I haven't played Symphony of the Night, but I've seen it, and this side room kind of reminds me of that. Possibly some inspiration there. Up here is nearing the boss room. I believe there's there's this big room that has this big shortcut you unlock. Oh my god. Out of here. Okay. Fair enough. I was a little hasty fighting you guys. There's also all these stompable glass panes in the floor that, does this... That might... No, I don't think it does. I thought it may, like, loop back to, the bottom of Soulmaster's arena, but I don't think it does. There's also those guys. Pretty interesting enemies. But you never really fight them that much until that... Oh, it actually does. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this backwards then. Is there a way I can go up to Soulmaster's arena? Yes, there is. Right over here. There's also an upper path. I believe that took you to a charm. It was like some soul stuff. I don't know. You had to fight a little room of enemies, but right over here was Soulmaster's fight. I liked the little fake out where he dropped you down into this room and had a second phase. That was pretty cool. Soul Tyrant is also... He exists. I don't know. I don't think he's as interesting as Soulmaster, though. He's not as fun, because he rarely ever gives you a chance to hit him. I think I never went up here when I, finished the fight originally, so I actually missed something up here. Oh, there's a stompable thing here. Aha! I think this is what I missed. Record Senda, spare thought for those consumed. Through their grace we are evolved. No plague of mine shall overcome us now. So he thought the Soul Sanctum was trying to use soul to be resistant to the infection, but it clearly didn't work. I mean, look at them. They couldn't be more infected if you tried. If you tried to infect them anymore, they would just... Nothing would change because they're so freaking infected. This is just a loop of various rooms that you do after completing Soulmaster. Pretty weird how it throws you into a new area, but it's fine. Was Soulmaster all shiny and stuff when we passed by the room before after defeating him the first time? I'll have to check. Anyway, that's basically Soul Sanctum. Just a small, minor area of City of Tears, but it's the first area that you have to go to. It's where you get the Desolate Dive, which is required to access Crystal Peak. However, Crystal Peak is not actually our next area. I'm doing things a little differently here. Honestly, I don't really know what I think of Soul Sanctum. I'm just kind of indifferent on it. Next up, we're gonna head all the way down out of this building. Give me a second. It's gonna take me a second. There's one complaint I have with this area, the elevators. They're so slow. At least there is an option not to use them sometimes, but sometimes there isn't. Like this time, I have to use this if I want it. Go down, please. Thanks. Please keep going down. Passing through Fountain Square, we move on to the rest of City of Tears, which I never discovered on my first visit because you can't. It was a while before I actually fought these guys who barely do anything. They hit me occasionally, but I don't know why. I shouldn't have let them. This is a pretty interesting room, though, because this is the bottom of the Watcher's Spire. Let's take a look. It's a very, very tall building that requires double jump to access. And it has one of those big, rotund knights in it. A rotund knight in a red suit is now approaching the coffee shop. All these other minor passageways are not that important. We don't need to worry about them. Let's just head up. There's a stop for a bench. I guess I could just briefly visit this bench. Hello, it's a bench. Here you get kind of a view of the sky bridge above the Fountain Square, but can't really tell if that's Fountain Square. I think it's on the same room, the same map though. That's cool. God, I love this place. I love the variety of visuals from like outdoors to indoors, and also these guys have like minor looking blood or tear stains on their eyes. I don't know what's up with that. This guy's not doing anything. Okay, there you go. Jeez. Not doing anything. I'm just sitting here souling you in the face, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I deserve this. This right here is a sky bridge that will connect you back to the area with Soul Sanctum. Let's go out and stand on it for a bit. Why not? Looks so cool. I love sky bridges in downtown cities. Like, they're just really awesome. They just connect from building to building, but you go over the roads, you can look at the cars passing underneath you. I don't know why, I like them a lot, and so it's very cool that this city also has one. Even if there are no cars here to pass under. I also like the kind of subtle pink hue you have when you're inside this place. Further up we go. We're nearing the place where we fought Watcher Knights. This way. That way just leads to a grub with a little knight guy. Not little, he's actually the big knight guy. He's the rotund knight guy. Here is the Watcher Knights, and yes, in fact, this chandelier that you knock down by accessing this secret over here does kill off one of the Watcher Knights early. And you don't have to fight as many of them in the fight in Hallownest. You still have to fight all of them in Godhome, of course. Pretty interesting. I discovered it on complete accident and did it without knowing what it did, but yeah, that's what it does. Further up we go, and look at the rain on the windows behind us. Oh my god. And now the music is gone, it's nothing but rain. Apparently City of Tears might have an actual name that's not City of Tears, which is probably good, because it's not that's not a great name for the, you know, advertising your city. Like, hey everybody, where do you work? I work at the City of Tears. Wow, sounds depressing. And then they're like, yeah, kinda is. There's a reason why the area name is City of Tears, but I think it might have a real name aside from that. Just the absolute silence as you near the Dreamer at the top. The Dreamers are such interesting characters. I do really want to watch lore videos to fully understand this lore, because I don't think my dumb self is going to be able to figure it all out on my own. Up and up and up we go. If only I could actually see the grand view of the city out there. That second statue is concealing a secret room with a hidden message. I discovered it in a previous episode, so I don't feel the need to do it again. And this telescope. If you look at the map, you can see it's pointing directly at Soul Sanctum. So that is technically what you're looking at. You're looking at Soul Sanctum. Sort of. As well as a million other buildings. I love this shot so much. It really shows, like, the full scale of City of Tears. It's much bigger than, like, where you're allowed to go. And it really, really looks like Yarnum from above, and I love that. I also just love the bench flies flying in front of the screen. Or the scope. I don't know. There's also a painting that Lurian the Watcher must have painted. Here's where he was. Almost said she, but it's not true for Lurian. Lurian's the only guy of the Dreamers. Just gonna soak in the silence a little more and let you all soak it in with me. By the way, when I say City of Tears is my favorite area, I mean favorite major area. If we count minor areas, Queen's Station. 100%. Out here, I like to call the neighborhood. And by I like to call it that, I mean I just came up with that name right now and like it enough to stick with it. It contains a bunch of small houses you can go inside, as well as a bunch of these rotund knights standing outside. There's you, who are an interesting bunch. In times past, I wouldn't have spoken with your likes, but now the rest of my cast are wonderfully, distantly deceased. If I didn't welcome you, I'd never have anyone to share my happiness with. This house secretly leads down to the sewers. We're not going there yet, though. We're going to all the other places first. I'm assuming we can get past these guys. Anything over here? Oh yeah, there is that. I think we'll start somewhere else first, though. That goes up to a hot spring. There's this small house. This one just had a grub in it that was guarded by a rotund knight. Nothing else worth noting. So let me see. Whoa, there's like a... looks like a fish or something coming out of the wall there. I never noticed that. That's cool. There was another one. There was another room that I only entered once. This one. Had those four in it, as well as a secret room back here that contained a giant golden dude called the Gluttonous Husk that dropped a ton of Geo for killing. Pretty weird. There are a couple more places, but I think we can go right into this hot spring door and take this path up. We've got a lot of things to see along the sides, including... oh! Wait, there's just a thing right here. Hide! Oh my god, who are you hiding from? Here's an advertisement for songstress Marissa. I killed her. Sorry, guys. Voice to ease all burdens and still all troubled minds. If she's alive, that is, even as a spirit. You can actually just climb up here instead. Okay, circumvent the elevator. That's actually nice because I'm going to be stopping at each one of these. Nothing to the side here, doesn't seem. Yeah, each one of these little stops here has something to the side. Or some of them do, not all of them. Marissa! Rancid egg in here, my favorite. And all these guys who had to, like, live off of something? What happened here? What happened in the pleasure house? Because, like, all those guys in the other room were saying, like, hungry, hungry, and there's rancid eggs, and there's a food full of rotten crap in there. There's a food full of rotten crap in there. You heard it here first, folks. There's a kitchen. Not even a cafeteria. My god, I'm so bad at talking. Alright. Anyway, up here in the pleasure house. Oh, that's a ticket booth, and there's papers around it. Very nice detail. Here is the stage where Marissa was, before I killed her. Oh, I didn't even notice the light that was shining where she once was. And there's all those flowers around her that are dead now, and the chairs in the foreground you can't sit in. Yet another amazing view of the video. The city, I'm sure, but you can't see it. And up here, don't worry, you paid me back, don't worry, you're off the hook now, you're fine. In here is a giant elevator shaft that leads up to an area that we haven't explored yet on this tour. If we fall back down, there's a little place right there, nothing much of interest though, so instead, let's drop onto the elevator, fall down the sides extremely fast, and head down into a new building. I don't know what to call this building. I'll just call this... the building. Yeah, I don't know. What do you want from me? This elevator's annoying. There's a mini-boss room up there. May have led to a charm or something, I don't remember. We do not need to explore it though. Let's head down. There's a geostash up there. There's also like a heavy sentry that ambushes you here, I remember. I think it was up in there, but we're not going to be seeing him. Sorry. I like how the more plumpy citizens take an extra hit before the other guys do. Down here is King's Station. Not as good as Queen's Station, but still pretty cool. We have two entrances out into the neighborhood over here. We'll be heading back there in a bit. As well as a stag station over up there, which we will head to first, as well as this. I still don't know how you get in here. Maybe... oh my god, it was down there. I noticed the hole over here this time, and so I was like, I never tried this, did I? There you go. Well, the way I got it was I hit that thing through the wall and then used Gathering Storm, or no, not Gathering Storm. That's in a book I'm reading. Gathering Swarm to pick up all the geo through the wall. That's how I did it. I cheated, essentially. But that's how you're supposed to do it. One of my favorite save rooms right here because it's in my favorite area in the game. Aside from Queen Station, of course. Although the actual save room of Queen Station isn't that great. Little one, we stand at the King's Station, named of course for the King of Hallownest. He ordered the building of the stagways and stations. The king never rode the stagways himself, but I've heard he was a glorious bug to behold, bright and radiant in visage. So much so it hurt to look at him. Didn't really hurt me, but then again, I'm kind of made of darkness, you know? And with that, we're pretty much done with City of Tears. An area that I love so much. Just for its visuals and music alone. The aesthetics of this place elevate it to absolutely insane heights. And I just love it. I know that there's an area in Elden Ring, Leyendell Royal City, that you explore very late in the game. It's one of the final areas, and I feel like that area, from what little I've seen of it, has very similar vibes to this. I have not gotten far in Elden Ring at all, so I have not gotten there, but I like this one a lot, and I don't know which one I'm going to like more if I actually end up playing that far in Elden Ring. But this one is just so cool. I've already explained why I like it. Underground city, massive area, nice rain effects, amazing music. Before I leave this place for potentially the final time, more like the penultimate time, I want to let the music play on to a certain point. Why does the official soundtrack version of this song cut that part out? That is a crime against humanity. With that done, let us head to our next area. Right through an entrance that I discovered fairly recently. Because down at this bottom part of King's Station is an abandoned stag station with a broken bench and a broken bell and a bunch of bench flies. There's a secret passage right here that takes you to this new cave, which in turn takes you to a whole new freaking area. Imagine discovering this as your way of discovering the new area. Just like, you go down here and suddenly, brand new area. Right through here. Kingdom's Edge. And you're like, holy crap, what the hell? This game is freaking huge. This place might take us a while to explore. That is a pretty big area, okay. Well, we're just going to fall down the bottom. This place just contains... The corpse got Mike Wazowski'd. Anyway, we're gonna be falling down this platforming bit. Cornifer is found in a pipe along the wall down here. Just go talk to him, I don't know, do stuff. First of all, we want to explore this horizontal path that goes down to the lower right here. We went here last time, so this is a bit of a repeat, but whatever. Also, is this dust, ash, is this ash or snow? Dust is not the correct, it's not dust. Is this ash or snow? I'm pretty sure it's ash, because, like, look at the stuff falling in the background. I don't think that's snow. Besides, we're bugs, so snow would be freaking massive for us. Hang on. Ow. I broke a thing in the background, and it sounded like I was breaking a thing in front of me. Here are the great hoppers that I used to hate. I don't hate them anymore. Where's that hole go? I mean, you know what, let's take the other path. Let's take the path the other way around for some variety, you know? We got some bees in here. Oh, this is the hive right here. Oh, look at it. It's freaking huge. You have to find the entrance into it. I don't want to be here. No, I don't want to be in here anymore. Please leave me alone. I'm just a small youngster, you know? What's here? Oh, I think this had a charm in it. I don't remember which one. Look at that big guy in the background. I did not realize just how massive this guy was. Wow. He had a bunch of nails. Who was that guy? Fortunately, he looked at Medusa the wrong way. Oh, that is not a place you can go. That's an area to store stalactites. Oh, this guy. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, he's not here. Wait, what? Why is he not here? Why is he not here? Maybe he only spawns if you take the upper route. Right, this little hallway. We just explored this last time. This takes you down a freaking long series of tunnels that takes you down to a giant geostash. I guess I can go all the way down now that I'm here. It also has that side room right here that takes you to that thing that is no longer visible or readable. Good to know. Probably because, oh yeah, it's because I don't have Spore Shroom on. That only makes noise to alert itself to you if you have Spore Shroom on. Good luck discovering that side quest and figuring it out. Jeez. Cryptic much? This place looks a lot like a certain area we will be visiting much later on. But it is not that area. This is just a tiny room that had a giant geostash in it that we discovered last time. Early on last time as well, so you don't have to bore yourself with Godhome. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to mention this right now. We're not going to Godhome or the White Palace. Because I'm exploring Hallownest, and in my opinion, those places do not count as Hallownest. The White Palace technically is Hallownest, but it's a dream realm. It's not exactly what the palace would have been. How did I not take damage there? He fell on me. There's a grub. Cool. There's a grub. Did you know there's a grub? I forgot about that. It's been a while since I've been down here. Aside from last episode, but it's been a while since I explored here the first time. Oh, I can't go back up there. How dare you. If only the Great Hopper were here, I'd be able to bounce off of him. Get avoided! Get dodged! All of you! I think this is the first time I've ever gone through that room without taking a hit. Your jumping is weird, you know that? Oh my god, there's 3 of you in a row here? I forgot about that. I've been meaning to visit you. I'm gonna rest at your bench, just so I can heal, just reset myself. Your place looks kind of like City of Tears. That nail arch! You've been training with my brother Mato. He has strange notions of loyalty and honor. I'm sure he was difficult and unpleasant to train under. Wow! Did he mention my name to you? If he does, tell him to be patient. He'll be waiting a while longer before I give him what he wants. Yeah, Oro does not like Mato, jeez. Even though they fight just fine and got him. See, you've been taught a nail art by my brother Shio. How fortunate of you. Yes, he was the mightiest of the great nail sage's pupils, far outshining Mato and myself. My brother and my master loved him very much. He was always aloof, but not unkind. When we last spoke, he said he was going to teach himself something completely new. I wonder if he achieved that goal. That charm you bear. It seems the great nail sage has deemed you skilled enough in the nail arts to earn his highest esteem. I do not begrudge you his love. You have earned it. His love? My god, don't describe it like that. And perhaps by helping you along your path, I've redeemed myself. If only a little. Rest here if you must, but do not stay longer than you need to. Wow. I can't sit. I can't sit. I can't sit with him? I can only sit with Mato. Okay, Mato's the only one that matters. So, yeah, I have a feeling that over here, this dummy that you can dream nail, Stronger Brothers, it's not a corpse, it's a dummy of Mato. And Oro hits it when he's mad. Kinda dark. I do not feel the need to show the pathways that go back down to the Great Hopper's Arena. We've been down there. Let's just head back over. Okay, maybe not that dark for this game's standards, but still. Just like having a dummy of your brother that you beat up? Presumably. We don't, it's not confirmed. Maybe, hopefully not. Still, yeah, like that's... Jeez, you must really hate him. Okay. This place has a shadow barrier. Behind it was the hardest warrior dream in the game, Markoth. That's all there is to it. Bye. This area, yeah, okay, that's just a big room with other stuff. It connects. I'm more focused on what the rooms connect to rather than what's in the rooms. What's over here? I think it's an optional pathway for something? Yes, it is. I've been up there many a time looking for secrets. Get out of my way! That didn't kill you. There you go. Oh, the enemies of Kingdom's Edge. I do not like them. Alright. Keep going up here. I think we should take a little detour back out here. I think. Anyway. Or... no, actually, that just takes us back where we were. Let's head to the right first. Over here, down this not-so-secret path, it's actually kind of required, that you need double jump for, is this nice save room with a tent that was once inhabited, and a weird little field of ash with all those white trees. I wonder what this is. Pretty interesting. Over here is a pathway that is probably blocked from us now. But anyway, it led to Hornet's second fight. Yep, we're snowed in. It led to Hornet's second fight, and then after that was the cast-off shell. There was nothing else secret down there. It gave us the King's Brand, which allowed us access into the Abyss. Ow. This room with the acid pool, you can go under there with Isma's Tear to get back out to the main room. Assuming that you have Isma's Tear. I hope you do. Otherwise, though, you can just climb up here for an easier approach. I believe we'll head to the top of this room first before taking any doorway off to the side. Because at the top of this room is quite a unique encounter. There's a room with lifeblood off to the side. I think you have to make a weird tricky jump to get it, but that's the only thing that's different. Aside from that, at the top is Bardoon, who says, "Be on your way then." Alright, sure. Oh god, they're still alive. Get out of here. Out of here. There you go. It's so nice to just spam soul at everything and not be worried about running out. Not only because I have 2 whole meters of it, but because I have King Soul on. Yeah, this is where we want to go. We're now higher up the platforming area in the main room. And here is the corpse of the valiant, but kind of snobby and kind of entitled Tiso. It's kind of hard for me to remember his name, but that's his name, and yeah, he died in the Colosseum. Very sad. It's kind of surprising. Like, again, I was expecting him to be a boss. We'll get to the Colosseum a little later. That just heads up there. First, we'll take a stop down here, this entrance, which leads us into the Tower of Love. And I have to tell you, when I first approached this door and heard those noises, I was expecting something completely different to what we got. What we ended up getting instead was an undreamed nailable corpse, as well as a bunch of gray jars of all sorts of different things. And then that led to the Collector. A fun and unique fight. Although, he becomes nightmarish when you make him too hard. There's a little diagram of capturing grubs. And here's a big chair. And here's a view out into City of Tears. Gives you a unique view of those rocks that you don't otherwise get to see. That's a big little thing of dripstone right there. It's the same color and everything. I like that this place is silent when you revisit it. That's also where you obtained the collector's map that showed you the rest of the grubs and where they're hidden. Which makes sense that the collector of the grubs would have marked where he's hidden them. The echo added to sound effects. God, this sound design in this game is so good. It's just perfect for every scene. Yeah, this is the Tower of Love. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. This place just connects back down to the cave that we passed through to enter Kingdom's Edge. We do not need to go back down there. So instead, complete the very open-ended platforming sequence up here, with a few side paths to explore for fun, if you want to. Get you out of the way. Up here at the top, not only is a very pretty looking background, another one of you. You didn't die to that? That's my most damaging attack. I think on the other side is actually a corpse that you can dream nail, which is unique. Can't usually dream nail corpses. Like, you can... oh god. You can't actually dream nail most of the corpses of the fools, but you can dream nail this one for some reason. I was a champion, I won't die here. I like how the screen colored itself red to indicate the death that's happening in that bloody sequence. Up here at the top is a sequence of rooms. You tired of hearing me say that yet? I don't know what else to say. Whoa, hi, how's it going? This place loves its bellflies, I gotta say. Whoa! Yes! That was amazing. Up here is a very long hallway that at the end of it contains the Coliseum of Fools. A fighting arena that you can optionally partake in. It is actually required for 100% completion though, 112. Now, I'm going to come in here briefly, because I'm curious about something. I'm going to fight the Trial of the Warrior again. Because the Trial of the Warrior had Zote at the end as a joke boss. However, Zote's not here anymore. So what's going to be there now? Sorry, I didn't step far enough to the right. 2 Grossmothers. I completely forgot about this. The Pantheons, even the Pantheons didn't do this. They just give you 2 Grossmothers. Oh my god. Oh god. Enjoy the low bitrate, guys. Ah, that's it. Okay. 2 Grossmothers. Were they there at first? I'm not sure, but yeah, Zote's not there, obviously. Well now, I guess we just check out the rest of the Coliseum. Once we get out of this long hallway. Jeez, it's long. Right here is the room where you recover your shade if you die in the Coliseum. They store it there for you. How nice of them. There's a bunch of fool masks on the walls as well as all these fools in here. And a bench. The bench to sit on if you're actually going to do a Coliseum trial, which I should have sat on, just in case I failed the easiest trial in the game. It's also a hot spring with that guy in it. Get to witness some carnage there, off screen. But then there's also this secret area back here. I don't really feel like going through all this, but basically it's a big loop. There was a special enemy here that had a simple key. That's it. It's a giant loop. There's nothing really interesting to see here. So let us head back to the bottom of Kingdom's Edge. Those cheering sounds sound so realistic. I really like them. Again, sound design in this game, wonderful. This hallway connects back into the giant elevator shaft that heads back up to the area that we have not seen yet. I do not feel the need to go all the way over there. There's just no freaking reason to. Let's just head down into Kingdom's Edge because we still have one fairly major area to go that resides inside of here. And then we've got a couple after that. This video is going to be extremely long. I apologize. But hey, it's kind of a finale in a way, so makes sense that it's long. This pipe is where Cornifer is. Oh my god. Those big, non-moving enemies are giving me trouble. Alright. Next we have this. A small series of tunnels that will connect you to the tram station deep within the world that leads to other deep areas. We'll be heading to one of them soon-ish. First we have this little area that will give us kind of a sneak peek into what we're about to see yet again. Oh god, scary bee place. I'm not going there, sorry. Okay, I lied. I am going there, just in a different direction. Specifically, down through here. There is... oh god, how low is it? Okay, this is the freaking hive right here. There is that entrance, which we could take. I think it'll be much better for us to take the bottom entrance, though. Let's go. Into the hive. Visually, one of the best areas in the game, in my opinion. Just this golden color. You see this nowhere else in the game, and it looks amazing. There are a couple enemies in here that I have not gotten the entire journal entry for, so let's do that. For starters, you need double jump, or else you can't actually come in. So, here we go. Got you two. That way goes down to a bench. We can go here if we want. Because I'm pretty sure the This place had a visual overhaul of sorts, and I think what that was adding in the bookshelves and adding in the tables and chairs in the walls, because before it, I guess it was all just natural Hive, and they decided, that's not good enough. Let's add some extra interesting visuals to this. And it's so got one. That huge cavernous opening in the background, you can see bees flying around. I didn't even notice. Just amazing. Just a really cool looking area, simply enough. Got a new journal entry for those. Did the hivelings build their nest around this sorry bug, or did the bug squeeze its body into their nest? Either way, they seem happy enough together. That didn't kill you. You guys are tough. Forgot how tough you guys were. And these crack things are what the big guys that slam into you will slam into and break. I have to kill some of those guys as well, so let's go find one. Should be in pretty much the next room. Yep, right here. Oh god. There's not that much to see here. It's kind of just some big open honeycomb hallways with some cool stuff, but it all looks really awesome. And that's the appeal. Whoa. Now, what the hell? You just spun around in 360 and then dove into the thing even though you weren't connected to it? What was this? What had this? Was there a charm there or something? I guess we could take this route. Why not? I believe this leads to Hive Night. Nearby that area, at least. Okay, turns out it's actually easier to dodge these big guardian guys than I thought. Please go away. Thank you. Alright, I need to kill you. Ow. Okay, I'm good. Down you go. Wish there was a bench to sit on. This just leads to Hive Night, which was a fun boss. And was a new boss that wasn't in the base game when it first came out in 2017, so that's cool. I believe... Yeah, here's Queen Vespa. A night at last you are freed. Small thing, I know you're kind. You attempt to resolve your past, and no, I'm not the queen you seek. It is the pale beings that bear blame for your nature. I wonder what the Hive, like, does in this world. What purpose does the Hive serve? Is it just a little tribe of bees chilling over here? And what is that big thing in the background? I wonder. Anyway, for defeating Hive Knight, you go down there and get Hive Blood, which is an excellent thing. Oh, wow, the stinger extends all the way down there and that big bee in the background. Still don't know what that's about, but it's cool. Simply connects up over here to a loop that will end up back down where we once started. I think this... Does this have a secret room in it? Okay, no, the secret room is actually just kept completely separate from the rest. Very cool. Nope, that's not a hollow wall. What was I thinking? Oh god, he can dash upwards. Good to know. I still haven't killed enough of them for the journal, but I think I might just let the journal go. Hopefully I can find the other thing that I have yet to kill. And then we can actually go receive our reward for finding everything. First, let us exit the Hive. We come out right here. This is sort of near the next area that I wanted to explore. Not at the tram station down below. Although, I should point out that it is there. Rather, we shall head up. Through here. Into Royal Waterways. The area right beneath City of Tears where all of the excess water from the mysterious source comes from and eventually ends up in. Did I miss... Hang on. What's this? Have I seen this before? This seems to just connect back to the start. Yeah, this just connects back to the start. What the hell? Oh, wait. Wait, is this a secret? No, it's a grub. Okay, I thought I found a secret way to circumvent having Crystal Heart, but no, it's just a grub. You still need Crystal Heart for this. I'm gonna be honest, Royal Waterways is one of my least favorite areas. I like the idea of a sewer level, and I like the idea of being under City of Tears, because, you know, it's kind of just an extension to City of Tears, and I like it for that, but the layout is so weird and confusing. You have, like, all these rooms bunched up on this side that is not easily accessible from the other side, and there's very specific paths and doorways you have to take. Not my favorite place in the world. This, I believe, yes, this is the secret tunnel that leads up into her house. And then eventually out into City of Tears. That's it. Oh, I fell. I didn't realize. This world connects into itself in so many cool ways, and as much as I say, oh, it's like Dark Souls, really, it's like a Metroidvania. The accurate statement is Dark Souls is like a Metroidvania. Because, you know, they're very similar in that way. There's a bunch of secret passageways that connect each area. Only those who prove their honor in combat may enter the Grove Beyond, the Defender. This. Of course, you know what this is. There's a big room right here. There's absolutely nothing. Nothing here. I don't remember that. Just a dead end with a couple of guys in it. There's absolutely nothing of much note here, so I'm just going to speed through it, and we're going to drop down into the actually interesting location, which is my Grove well maintained? Yeah. From what I can tell, anyway. This is Isma. She was once one of the 5 great knights of Hallownest. I think she was the smaller figure standing among the 5 of them, among the 4 other great knights, along with the king, in White Defender's, battle. So yeah, she was once a knight, and now she's a tree. Interesting career choice.
Oh, Grim, there's no time.
Ah, okay, so I'm pretty sure Ogrim, Dung Defender, actually kind of fancied Isma. I'm not sure she fancied him back, especially now that she's a tree, and he's throwing shit at people, but hey, what do you know? Anyway, yeah, this is Isma's Grove, where you get her tier, and then eventually end out, taking a shortcut out into this place, wherever it is. Let me check the map real quick. Where is this? Okay, it's just right outside Isma's Grove. Nothing much else to see here, other than those crystals hinting that you need Crystal Heart. Very cool hint. Geez, spoilers. We're getting to that place later, game. This is the rest of the Royal Waterways. It's just a bunch of big tunnels with some interesting enemies, albeit slightly boring. Let me make our way up. Got not only those bugs that flip themselves upside down every time, but you have all these fluke worm enemies that, I don't know, they're just creepy because they're worms in a sewer. They're maggots of some kind, although they're not actually maggots because that's a different enemy. It's the thing controlling the False Knight. Controlling the False Knight. The thing fighting you in the False Knight battle. They're not controlling the set of armor. That's not how armor works. I mean, maybe it is. If you really think about it, you are controlling your clothing by moving in it and making it move along with you. Alright, this route, as you can tell by all the dung around us, leads over to our favorite friend, Dung Defender. I still remember encountering him for the first time, just hearing his voice off in the distance. And then, bam, boss fight. A really fun one too, and he was so happy to be fighting you. And yes, this valve empties Isma's Grove so you can actually access it. This doorway, you can then open out into this room. We'll be coming back there later. Down here is a sleeping Ogrim where you can choose to fight White Defender, and those statues in the background are all statues of the 5 Great Knights, as I've been over before. The area to the right has a freaking Wanderer's Journal. Not that interesting. Right, then we have this. Got those little waterfalls in the background. Pretty cool. I like the backgrounds in this game. I feel like I don't give them really enough attention. I was trying to time it to kill the lower half as well, but that did not end up working out. This room eventually leads to a crooked bench. A bench that is on its side, right here. We'll sit on it, because why not? But we will then climb up. This is just the entrance area. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. We'll actually head to the left here. Get out of here. This room is filled with all these pufferfish guys. Over here is just a short little area. The only real purpose of coming over here is to find Cornifer and get the map of this place. Wait, geez, Cornifer moved very, very far, as we all remember. There's this big room. I don't really feel like exploring all these, every last inch of these big rooms, because there's not much to see. Maybe a freaking hollow nest seal somewhere, but either way, in this last room is where you find Cornifer, and it's also where you open the shortcut back out into Fungal Wastes. You do not need to go back there. We've been there already. Alright, where's this? Okay, it's nearing the start of the room. I guess I got what you guys wanted and I explored the lower path of this room after all. Hey, look, it's the lower path. It's exactly the same as the upper path, except you have to swim through water instead. Cool. Whoa, camera. What's going on? Up through here? This is the starting room. We just have a couple fun places. Actually, we don't. Why did I say that? There's no couple fun places here. This is just the starting room. That goes back up to the area just under Velmi Artrit's little area right there. Lem's area. I tried to press B and it didn't work for some reason. Interesting. You had to open that with a simple key in order to actually get down here. But you could also come down here another way because this game is just so freaking open-ended. Right over this way is Tuck, an interesting NPC. She is basically your main source of rancid eggs, because she sells them infinitely unless you have too many of them. However, because on Steel Soul mode, rancid eggs are useless, Tuck is actually dead when you come here. And I think there's only one rancid egg you can find here, but you can't use it for anything. So that's pretty interesting. It just goes to show that they thought of that. They didn't just slap on a one life condition onto their hardcore mode, their Steel Soul mode. They thought of the NPCs that would become useless on that mode and made different things happen to them. It's really cool. It's an attention to detail that only a developer like Team Cherry would do. And it just makes this game all the more special. Dropping back into this room again, we've got a couple more places to check out. Thankfully, only a couple. Because, to be honest, this area just... it kind of bores me. I'm not really sure what about it bores me, but it kind of does. Deeper in this room, this place is just a freaking maze, and that's one of the reasons why. God, get out of the way! There's this little room, has more of these guys in it. There we go. Well timed. Has this big, junkyard pile in here, as well as all those guys down there. We'll head this way, though. I don't think there's anything of note to the left. Because what is... oh, God. Is the... oh my god, there is something down here. Oh my god, there is something of note to the left. It's the only way you can progress. Yep. Just have to find my way through these loud freaking guys. Jeez, who knew sewers were so loud? Oh my god, hello. Is everyone done? Do we all have it out of our systems now? This right here is the arena to Flukmarm, a very fitting boss for being deep in the sewers of the City of Tears, and it was actually a pretty fun fight. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I believe you also get Fluknest for beating it. Is there a secret here? I ask this every time, but you never know, alright? It's Hollow Knight. You never freaking know. Aside from that, we have this secret pathway up past this bellfly that takes us to an oh-so-special area. These big guys in here, I'll just soul them to death, take a hit, I guess. Oh my god, I hate them. Please die, thank you. I have to kill 4 of them for the journal entry. I'm not gonna bother with that, I don't like them that much. Down you go, you annoying little piece of crap. This is another big hang on. That is a geostash down there that I didn't get. Or is it? Yes, it is. My god, how long has that been here? That's weird. Alright. At the end here is the ever massive... we'll be seeing its name in a second. I promise you. sometime. Oh. Junk pit. Hi, buddy. That's the nailsmith. Pure. Yep, my nail's pure, alright. How long has he been there? I've never noticed him until now. Giant hollow nest seal in the background, bunch of weird chests down here, and you. Nope, kidding. We're not going back to Godhome. We've seen plenty of Godhome. Instead, I shall take this platforming sequence back up and out of here, and we will cover one final area of City of Tears that I actually haven't been to yet, but was saving until now. Through this special tunnel, to be specific. This tunnel appears not on the map at all. It's just an unmarked area that takes you back up to the City of Tears. It's pretty interesting, actually. It makes me wonder if it's actually possible to go back to the original entrance to Junk Pit once you're done there. But yes, this takes you to the leftmost side of City of Tears, where the nailsmith is. Specifically, or was, rather, because I decided to kill him on this playthrough. Specifically, he is right up here. No more fire burning inside his house. I'm pretty sure I've checked all this stuff already. But yep, there he was. Where you got your nail upgrades, and then he died. Because he wanted you to kill him. There is actually a way to convince him otherwise, though. I'm not sure what that way is, but there is some way. And, hint hint, if you choose that other route, he ends up showing up in the Paint Master's house. Just thought you wanted to know. Now we are done with City of Tears, and with that, I can head back up to the Stag Station and take us somewhere else. I'd like to briefly point out that there is a tram station down here, right past this area where we entered the Hive. In case you forgot, so that area where we just entered the Hive before leads to this tram station that goes all across the underground, and we are going to take it to the opposite side, into Deepnest. I'm gonna make this as quick as I can, although it might be pretty hard to do with an area as massive as Deepnest. I feel like next to City of Tears, this is probably the biggest area in the game. Right off the bat, oh my god, we have these loud rooms. There are two side paths to the side. I'll just dive briefly into both of them. There we go. I said the letters correctly. Let me dash to stay ahead. There we go. This place. I think this may have just led to a master chart or something, but either way, it's a little platforming challenge involving, I think, slightly smaller versions of those guys? Yeah. Nope. Never mind. Anyway, you had to bounce along them. That was it. This room is pretty interesting. You have to take a very specific path through if you want to get to where you want. Then down here, this required the Shadow Dash, the Dead Hard, as I like to call it, right here. And this took you into a big little sequence involving these guys from Forgotten Crossroads that ended up with you getting the Sharp Shadow Charm. There's also this off to the side right here. I'm not sure, I don't remember what this is exactly. It's there, though. Now we move on to the actual area. Our exit should be right over here. Yes, indeed. The first thing we see taking this route, this entrance in, is this hot spring and save point, right in here. I'll sit here, because why not? Might as well fill the last drop of soul as well. There is a hole that drops you down in here from above, but we will be heading to that soon. First of all, we have quite a vertical climb to go here. Let's try not to dead hard into those guys ever again. First of all, we have a secret area over here. It's a long, winding tunnel that eventually leads to the gruesome-looking arena of Nosk. I'll revisit it real quick because you get a shortcut right here. I might as well. Here it is. Looks pretty gruesome. He's captured specimens of all kinds, trying to figure out which ones to transform into, I guess. And then right through there, you were rewarded with a bit of pale ore for beating Nosk. This place also has these worm guys crawling in the floor. Try not to touch them. It's best if you don't. It also has these guys that transform into the spiders that catch you off guard. It's pretty awesome. Okay, I guess that guy doesn't, but the others do. Oh, just go away. This place is a giant friggin' maze. We will head right later. I'm going to head up this direction for now as we cover the entrance areas, as I call them. Here's a optional path, which is just a quicker path through here. Nothing much else to see in this room, just more enemies, a place where you gotta grub, etc., etc. Not that interesting. Ow, God. Go away. This room is more of the same. Somewhere in one of these rooms, you'd find Zote. I can't remember which one off the top of my head. Now, you are not going to transform. No, neither of you are going to transform either? Interesting. Oh yeah, let me try to use the Cyclone Slash midair. That's not the Cyclone Slash. Hang on. You need to hold down to do it. Okay, well, you need to hold another button to float in midair, but you can use it in midair and it slows you down and it's... I don't know, kind of useful. Hang on, what is it? What is this? What's that hole in there? What the hell's with that? Okay, there's another side to this room, I guess? Ah, yes, that's where we got Zote from. Okay, there's another side of this room. It's been a while. I can't remember exactly where it is. Oh, yeah, it's just right through here. This is the entrance to a failed tramway, which we will be checking out later. Or we could check it out right now. No, it connects down to the other place. Anyway, and here's the other side of this. This is all one room, apparently. It's just the camera forces you into that room when you were in that room. Here's the secret path that led you to Zote. You had to save him here in order for him to show up at Coliseum of Fools. Otherwise, the first Coliseum would just end with the two Gruz mothers. I guess that's the final boss of the first trial. And Zote is just there as a bonus if you happen to do that. We'll be coming back here later. Or, hang on, we'll have to go a little further inside in order to actually leave so we can come back here later. Here are the entrance areas. These were pretty annoying from what I remember. Okay, you drop down here off the entrance. You have this. Ah, these guys were here as well. I remember these guys. I found these guys very annoying. Those guys never really showed up throughout the rest of Deepnest, though. Pretty strange. I do not know where these big worm guys are. All I know is the game just went silent all of a sudden, so that's interesting. Okay, I must have never found that. Well, no time like the present to find it now. Ah, here we go. I think this might be a one-way road, but either way, this is a route that I took. Oh yeah, I think I saw a Nosk here, right? Before I knew what it was. I saw a Nosk. This is a dead end. Cool. Okay. Yeah, this is where we saw Nosk just standing here. Or right here. That was pretty creepy. That was before we knew who Nosk was. And down we go into the hot spring. Though now we have to take the long way back around. See you in a bit. Here we are, back in this room. Let's head here first. Over here first. Because I think that room, yeah, that just goes up back to the area where we dropped down into, in there from Fungal Wastes. We don't need to go back there. Instead, we can look at the starting room, I guess. This is sort of the starting room. It's freaking huge either way. I do not know where these worm guys are. I don't remember what they're called. Something with crawl in their name, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, those. Not a big fan. Here's the entryway. I think it's like one of the only parts of Deepnest that isn't shrouded in complete darkness. Then again, I have my lantern out right now, but yeah, we're about to head back to where we picked up the Master Shard, and also the entrance. We're about to come out near Mantis Lords, who I can confirm do block the way to Deepnest before you defeat them. If you want to take the main entrance to Deepnest, you have to defeat them first. Right. We do not need to climb up through that room, so now we can head to the calm, peace, and quiet of Failed Tramway. I think this is one of my favorite minor areas. It has the same kind of vibes as Queen's Station. You know, there's a bench here with all these corpses. Apparently this is a tramway that people of Hallownest tried to build, and the spiders got to be too much. And you know what? I've got a theory about that. Since spiders are technically not traditional insects anyway, they're not like bugs, they're arachnids. I wonder if that's the reason why the spiders did not want to be a part of Hollow Nest. Because they're not a bug, technically. I don't know. It's kind of a stretch, but that's what I think. I just like the broken tram in the background, as well as those big windows. And then this tram station that looks like Queen Station, probably because it's a station, I don't know. That's probably why it looks like Queen Station. I can't believe the station looks like a station. And down here we have this broken tram that you can actually walk through. There's a lever that opens it up, and a chair that's all the way over there for some reason. The second room is just more of the same, but this is where you obtain the tram pass, which allows you to actually use the tramways for once in your life. Are these creatures the mothers of the dirt carvers? They appear only loosely related, but then how did the dirt carvers get inside of the hatchers? A confusing situation. I'm not sure I know myself, buddy. You're a character in game. I know far less than you do about anything. I also like that tram floating there in place. That's kind of how the trams look as you travel on them, I would assume. They hang along from a rail on the ceiling. I'd like to ride more trains like that. Sounds fun. Like the one at the start of Black Mesa. Here's a door where on the other side is another part of Deepnest. We'll be getting to that later. This is where you obtain the tram pass. We're done here. Just a very cool little area to explore for fun. Now we can head down to the rest of Deepnest, which should actually be pretty quick. This little cave. Got a lot more spiders and spider webs in the background, as well as those things. I still don't know what those are. I don't think they're really supposed to be anything. Got a vertical room with a bunch of spikes here. Are you going to turn to the creepy thing? Yes! It's creepy and cool and I love it. Okay, you're not gonna do it. Well, yep. Do you know what I was just saying about spikes? Yeah, they're here. They exist in this room. To the left here is the arena of... I'm pretty sure I found out the Galleon is how you're actually supposed to pronounce his name. No, it's not how you're supposed to pronounce it, how. I did not pronounce the H very much, but his name is probably Galleon. I called him Galleon, though, because, I don't know, it's alien or something, I don't know. I like all the mushrooms in the background. It's weird, he doesn't give off a little glow of dream particles, even though he was a warrior dream and all the other warrior dreams did that. Ow. Background objects. I believe he's also guarding. No, they're not guarding. They're optional to fights. You get a confirmation box if you want to challenge them. So here's a thing of lifeblood, though, to replace the ones that we lost. I'm gonna get them back. There we go. I like how the entire the game environment glows blue when you get one of those. Pretty cool. Down we go. Lost a piece of lifeblood already. I also like how there's a slightly different injuring animation for losing a lifeblood as opposed to an actual point of health. It's adds this blue little splash to it. This part of the room is shaped interestingly on the map. It's like a weird curve. Pretty weird. By the way, I didn't know until recently, but the Wandering Husk... Hold on. I'm gonna check the journal real quick. Up here, we have Wandering Husk, and then we have Husk Bully. I thought these were basically the same enemy. And yeah, they are basically the same enemy. I think this one just does a little well, these guys walk faster a little more, but... Yeah, I never noticed that these guys were different to the regular Wandering Husks. I always just saw them as the same thing. I could tell that there was a difference, but... I never thought of them as a separate enemy entirely. Alright, we are now inside the path over to the, spider areas. That I call them. The spider's nest. This is the entrance, just showing it real quick. There's a bunch of spikes on your way in, but there are two ways in here. Whichever way you come, you're gonna have to go through here in order to get to where you need to go. The Dreamer, at the end. Which is actually our last Dreamer to discover on this tour. Okay, this is just an optional path. Good, it avoids this guy. But actually, I need to kill them to finish their journal entries. So if you could kindly die, thank you. Powerful, well-armored, and fast, these are no mere beasts. Study their movements, watch carefully for an opening. What opening? This is a big, annoying room full of spiders. And that's all I have to say. It's got many different paths, but ultimately, there's only a couple places to go realistically through them. Yeah, it's a big platforming sequence, and it's a big annoying platforming sequence, more importantly. There's a grub up there. I believe up here, somewhere over here, is the Weaver's Den, which I would like to show. God, go away. No one cares about you. Or you. Yes. Here's the Weaver's Den. A small area, but a very interesting find. Because this is where we found Weaver Song. And then as we tried to leave, there are all these corpses around that claim to be one with Harrow the Beast. There's also a small area down there, it doesn't really matter. But as we left, we saw a big beast running away out the door. That looked a lot like one of these. It was basically just one of those, but with, like, obviously alive and open blue eyes. And it just ran out the door, never to be seen again. Maybe there's a secret in the wall? I'd be interested in a secret if you had one, or maybe it's just a cool, creepy little moment. But I liked that. That was creepy and cool. I like creepy things if you didn't notice. I'm a big fan of horror games and the like. We have 2 ways to go here. We will head left first. Oh, God. There you go. Easiest way to deal with them, just spam them with soul until they die. I don't think anything's up there. Nothing much of importance is to the right there. Oh my god. Get out of here. If I'm honest, Deepnest might be another one of my least favorite areas. I just think it's fun. All the areas in this game are good, and I like the visuals, and I'm not, like, mad about it being a spider's cave nest, because that fits in very well with a game that takes place entirely underground, but it is just really big and kind of annoying to traverse. It's very maze-like. Just look at this map. There's no order here at all. It's just all over the place. Right here we have the path that leads to the Dreamer, but first we actually had to pass through down here. Alright, I think we had to take some other path around, but either way it ended up with us here in Distant Village. The coolest part of Deepnest, in my opinion. Because, like, it was a village. Full of spiders, I'm guessing, by the design of the houses in the background. Here is a room full of corpses that say, "Not friends." This is also where we met Brum to discuss banishing the troop, which I eventually did on this playthrough, as you probably know by now. Then in here. This was one of the coolest encounters in the game, in my opinion. Because it was another pretty creepy encounter. Deepnest as a whole is just kind of creepy, and these guys were no exception. They were just all in here, and you would talk to each one of them, and they would say, "Come, sit and rest." I think they had orange eyes, indicating that they were infected. So they were all being infected and controlled by something. Whether it's the source of the infection, or it was Harrow the Beast, I don't know. Either way, you can hit their masks around once they're dead when you come back. And yeah, they're just dead when you come back. It's weird, but very, very cool. Once you sit down, you get taken to this place, the Beast's Den, which we are inside right now. It's just kind of a big-ish maze that eventually leads to, well, what else than the Beast's Den? I believe if you want to encounter Hornet here, you actually have to have fought Hornet before fighting or killing Harrow the Beast, but Harrow the Beast was my first Dreamer, and I killed her way before I found Hornet. Nope, I'm not talking to you. Go away. This place loves its spikes. Another one of my favorite things about this encounter here was the weird freaking music that played. It was just very freaking cool. I loved it a lot. There was also, however, not only a stag station up here that has no bench to sit at, probably because there's a bench right there in Beast's Den, but it does at least have the stag himself. And it looks kind of like a figure in the doorway. Before he came? Maybe it's just spiderwebs.
Ah, little one, where are we? I've never been to this station. It has a strange air of danger to it. Let me take you somewhere safer, quickly.
Sorry, but I'm gonna stay here for a little while. Those are spools of string in the background. Never noticed that. Makes sense. They're spiders. That's what spiders do. Now we fall down to the bottom. I cannot pull out the map, but I don't think there's anything to the left anyway. There was just a small bit of cave that had a special NPC encounter. You.
My good friend, you wear that bright mark of relationship. Then you've met her, perhaps? Her who'd guard the mark, a gendered child. A sprightly thing, isn't she? Pale gift to the nest and the beast, and fair trade for sacrifice made.
Pale gift to the nest and the beast. So yeah, basically the king of Howlnest had an affair with Harrow the Beast.
Long she's been distant, it'd do our spirits well were she to grace us a visit home.
Oh, I'm sorry. Old memories cause my mind to wander on such silly diversions. Especially when I'm so famished. Weird freaking character. If you talk to her with the Weaver song charm on, apparently she says some other cool stuff. I would see it. I think I kind of get the idea though, and I may have seen it briefly on the wiki and found out that it's nothing that crazy, so I'm just going to ignore it for now. Or ignore it, period, not for now. I ignore it completely. That loops you back up here, and now we can take the final route out of Deepnest. The final hallway out of Deepnest, which should be up in some direction. Right here. This takes you up to a long vertical climb, leading you up, and up, and up, and up, and up. There's a shortcut back down. Unfortunately, there's no, like, shine spark-like thing in this game. Kinda wish there was. That would make things a little more convenient, but I guess inconvenience is this game's middle name. No, that's not true. Convenience is actually its middle name. There's a lot of convenient things in this game. Up here we have these rudimentary wood structures. Oh yeah, their corpses look a lot like the ones in Weaver's Den, just a little smaller. Over here is whoever the hell this guy is, mask maker. Probably the maker of the masks of people throughout the game, you know. If I had to guess. He had a little mask on. It looked different that time, but this is his real face.
Nice as I grant all requests, not task for I, but aid, get to a world deserving.
I guess he makes the masks that hang on everyone's walls and that everyone wears. Assuming everyone wore a mask. Maybe the regular citizens didn't. People just hung it on the walls. And up through here is a transport. Nope, that's not the A button. To the lovely, but tiny, Queen's Gardens. Our next stop. Queen's Gardens, as I just said, is a very small area. Yeah, that map does not take up a lot of screen real estate compared to Deepnest or City of Tears. But it does at least have these guys in it, and Queen's Gardens is just a very neat area in general. Let me get you out of the way here first. We got these other mantises, who were traders to the mantis tribe down in Fungal Wastes, apparently. And oh my god, this save point. It's friggin' amazing. Shut up, Salubra. We'll be seeing that save point later, I assure you. First, I'm going to head... Yeah, I think we're going to skip this big, massive platforming room for now and just head up this way. Now that we are officially in Queen's Gardens, I just have to point out that this is, in my opinion, one of the most hummable tracks in the entire game. I don't know why, because like the rest of the soundtrack is also pretty good, and I've hummed other parts of the soundtrack, but Queen's Gardens, despite being pretty short and despite being a pretty short track and not really as standout as Greenpath, that little melody is just so hummable, and I don't know why. So I always do it, like, involuntarily. Over here is a secret area with a waterfall and a grub. The waterfalls look so cool in the background, but it is far from the prettiest sight in this game. I think we already saw the prettiest sight of this game, to be honest. Alright, we're going to head left into the Stag Station. This is certainly someplace safer, isn't it? Oh, that weird shadow is just in every single Stag tunnel. I never noticed. Before you rang the bell, I'd almost forgotten the station existed. It was not often used by the common bugs, being a well-guarded retreat for our late queen. Even as overgrown as they've become, these gardens are still beautiful after all this time. I'm sure the queen would be happy to know that. You know, when I first saw the stag, I was thinking, like, a deer. I don't know, is there a deer type of deer called a stag? Because I swear somewhere I have heard a deer called a stag before, referred to as a stag before. I'm not sure if that's actually true, but that's what I expected. And I think his design looks a lot like one, but then I remembered, oh, right, stag beetles. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it wasn't a bug. Protector Root and Leaf, we honor you. This is where you would fight Marmu, one of the more unique warrior dreams. Aside from that, there's nothing much here. Also, I'm pretty sure Dung Defender is supposed to be a dung beetle. Makes sense. And it fits so well. God, Team Cherry, we're a creative lot. I would not be anywhere near this creative with, like, assigning animals to proper... transforming regular animals or species of insect, in this case, into characters and making them work well. Here we got these jumping guys whose patterns are just so erratic. These are one of my hardest enemies by far to fight because they just go all over the place and I do not understand them. So I'm going to stay as much time away from them as I possibly can. These rooms are a lot more like Greenpath, but they have the special, like, white particles and the big flowers in the background that are probably the source of those particles, to be honest. Ow. Let me get rid of you before you throw a thing at me. Whoa, hello. Oh. Hollow Nest Seal, and I completely dodged that Fool Eater right there. Alright, new Hollow Nest Seal. I found that on complete accident. Apparently I never went down there. How's that possible? Anyway, up here is this route guarded by a bunch of Fool Eaters that takes you up to not only a secret grub. Actually, it's not that secret. Technically, it's secret, but also a sneak peek to something else in the middle of Queen's Gardens. I still remember seeing that for the first time, being like, I want to go there! And my wish was granted. I just needed Dead Hard first. Oh, stop it. Let me get out of this room. I don't really want to deal with these guys anymore. Alright. This big bug. Who's this? Looks like... I don't know, someone. It's marked on the map, so it's just a landmark, I guess. Dreamnail? No. Interesting. Stomp right in front of it? No. Yeah, I'm just wondering what some of these giant statues of people are that I've been seeing. Oh my god. These guys, and I can never get used to them. Got a bunch of roots, as well as this structure over here. Get you out of the way. Ah yes, this is this room, where we're gonna stop here first. Down here is the stag station that we just went past. Also, that's where the corpse landed, right there. Pretty interesting. This side room is just an empty room containing a grave, but not for a warrior dream. For the flower quest, initiated in resting grounds when we get that far. A little note about these delicate flowers. Not only can you take them to the nail masters, I think you might also be able to take one through Path of Pain, and something special happens? I should look that up to confirm, but I've heard of it. Of course, if you want to take through Path of Pain, you can't mess up a single time or the flower is broken, and you have to take it all the way back there. So yeah, not only do you have to go all the way down to Ancient Basin manually, you then have to take it all the way through the hardest platforming sequence in the entire game. Good luck. If you attempt that challenge, you are insane. I'm pretty sure that might be harder than the 5th Pantheon. Just from my own opinion. I mean, it might not be, because it takes on a different skill set. It takes on the platforming skill set instead of the combat skill set. Right here is the entrance rooms, the main entrance into Queen's Gardens. At least this is the direction I came in. There's actually 2 exits out into Fog Canyon. One of them is right up here. It's this room that had the, this is the more like green looking area of Fog Canyon, and that's because it was leading into Queen's Gardens. Yeah, that door was open. This just takes you back to Overgrown Mound. We're back in Fog Canyon right here. That stuff. You've seen it before. You either need Dead Hard or you need to access Queen's Garden somewhere else first to get here. Right here is the main entrance, which takes you... Get out of here. Which takes you out into Fog Canyon. But it has a very nice transitional room here, where you have all these green plants and stuff in the background, as well as the sounds emanating from there. And you need Isma's Tear to go in. So you need either Isma's Tear or Dead Hard in order to access Queen's Gardens. And that takes you back there. I love the sounds those platforms make. And I like how they look. It reminds me of a plant shop or a conservatory or something similar. The aesthetics of Queen's Gardens are amazing. Although I still prefer City of Tears' aesthetics. This is not much worse. I was about to say, this is no better. And I guess that's true. if I like City of Tears the most, this would not be better. That's just a simple platform room. We then have this small-ish loop. Oh, I'd never even noticed you could see something in the background there. What is that? It's a little house or something, I'm not really sure. This is apparently where you found Cornifer. It leads to a bench save point. And it's one of the coolest ones, although not the prettiest. I like it a lot because of the queen's or the king's face. I'm not entirely sure, actually. I just assumed it was the queen's, but it could be the king's face right there in the background. I don't know, I love that a lot. Such a nice little touch. As well as these fences and those hanging plants and Cornifer's note, I guess, and... Oh yeah, you guys! I don't know what's the deal with you guys, but you're cool, you're there. You're a couple that have lived beyond the grave. I like the idea that pretty much every character in this game can come back as a spirit. Like Cloth, who dies to Traitor Lord, and then immediately, once you leave and come back, she's a spirit, and she's like, ah, that was weird. That was pretty cool. Well, I fought well, though. So many fun characters to encounter in this game. Cornifer, Cloth, Zote, I guess Bretta to an extent, Elderbug up in Dirtmouth, who just gives you all these hints to progress. Without him, I probably wouldn't have bothered going back to Crystal Peak for a long time, before Part 11. Right, this room, I do not remember it that well, and clearly, yeah, it's just a bunch of rooms with some platforming in it, nothing that too amazing. We're gonna head up this way first, which has a route, requires you to climb back up the entire freaking room to get over here. Here we are. Oh, that's an essence tree in there. This is an exit area. This is a place where we not only just fought some guys, but we also went through here with Isma's Tear and found you. I did not expect you to have that much health. I guess we technically found you, but we also found, right here, the love key that got us access to the collector. So you need either Isma's Tear or Dead Hard to get the collector. Too long spent together, we become as one. Whatever you say. I don't remember exactly where this place goes. If I had to guess, I'd say Fungal Wastes. Yep. I just remembered. And yes, I'm right. It's Fungal Wastes. Geostash over there. There was. This takes you back to Mr. Go On! Go On! Go On! Down here in Fungal Wastes, yep. Oh, wow, that room is actually counted as a part of Queen's Gardens. That is interesting. Never knew that. Because I never bothered to pull out the map while I was in that room. Down this path proper now. That little pocket up there, completely pointless. This might just... Oh, yeah, this just loops back around on here. This is a big room with a bunch of platforms, and they all eventually loop back around to where we started, with the stag station and all. Yeah, that's almost the entire area. We're still missing one path that we will head to shortly, but yeah, this is a very small area. Almost, like, made me wonder if they finished less than they expected. But, I mean, not every area has to be massive, of course, but Queen's Gardens just felt a little more special than a few other areas. Like, I'm not sure. Like, Resting Grounds kind of makes sense as a small area, but an area like this, You would think there'd be a little more to it, but there wasn't that much. But that's perfectly okay, though. I do not mind. See what I mean with it being hummable? I just couldn't control myself. You got this room. It's pretty fun. Just platform really quickly, or you die. Simple enough. And it takes you over to this pocket. How am I gonna do this? Oh, I know. I'll head this way first. This way is blocked by a shadow barrier. Just pass right through. With Dead Hard. And then it will take you up to the arena of... Oh, God. Yep. You know, God, that boss. Of Traitor Lord. This is where we fought him. Actually, his arena was about the same size as the one in God Home. You could jump, like, all the way up to the ceiling. Still don't have, like, this ceiling over here. This is where you and Cloth dueled him, assuming that you encountered Cloth down in Ancient Basin, I'm pretty sure. And, unfortunately, she dies at the end. I would call it a spoiler, but you can kind of see her corpse right there. But, anyway, you beat the boss, and she's also a spirit, and I may or may not have killed her with the Dream Nail. But past Traitor Lord is this. A special little hobbit hole that we saw before. This thing right here, Protect. I thought that was the queen. It's not the queen. That is one of the 5 Knights of Hallownest. I cannot remember her name at the moment. Okay, her name was Drea, I assume. It's interesting spelling, so I don't quite know how to pronounce it. Apparently she was planned to be an actual boss in this game, but that ended up getting cut. And now she's just dead in front of the hobbit hole containing the White Lady, who I'm pretty sure is the Queen of Hallownest. There she sleeps. I actually won't bother her, but I want to look it up real quick just to confirm if that's true. And while I do that, you can listen to this awesome theme. So yes, the White Lady used to be the Queen of Hallownest, says the wiki. Now she's just here, and now she has gardens dedicated to her. So you are slightly incorrect, Stag. The Queen is not dead. Maybe, like, by late Queen, he means Queen that is no longer a Queen. Like, that's probably what he means. Makes sense. Again, just a really cool encounter. That pretty theme made it awesome, and that's also where you advance the quest towards the true ending of the game. Also, it's pretty obvious that she's the queen because she gives you 1/2 a king soul, so... And then you get the other from the king down in White Palace. No. I'm alright. This place had a pretty tricky area here where you had to go up and crystal heart along those walls to reach a grub. But through here is a connection straight to the not Queen's Gardens, Greenpath. And we're going to finish up Greenpath because we have not actually checked out these lower rooms yet. We just went straight down into Fog Canyon. And once our lands of pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead, I guess that's referring to the Queen. She's pretty pale. Makes sense. She's literally called the White Lady. First, we have this big room with all these acid pools and very cool stuff in the background. I never noticed, like, just how different all the backgrounds are in each room. Each room seems to have its own unique background. It's very neat. Just a level of effort that they didn't need to go through but they did. We have this tiny room here, including you tiny guys. Simple vertical room there. This room contained massive must charger, a mini boss or so, I thought, until Godhome said, nah, it's actually a boss. Sorry, buddy. Couple other platforming sequences for some minor things. That's nothing that crazy. And now we are in the room that took us down to Fog Canyon. And that is almost everything. We have 3 more areas to go. Stay with me. But first, let's read more about those things I just killed. Its leaves are dry and bland. The bud is unpleasantly sour, but oh, the venom in those balls it spits. Exquisite. If you have some time to spare, try drinking some and enjoy the effects. Sure. So I heard that the hunter is supposed to give you an item called the Hunter's Mark for finding most journal entries. Is that like all the journal entries that show up in that little encountered thing right there? Or is it most of those? Because I don't know, I have all but one of them, all but one of the required ones, and he hasn't given me anything, so I'm not sure. We might not be able to get that in this playthrough unless I find the mysterious entity that I have not killed and we'll find eventually, maybe, hopefully, possibly. Can the game just play this theme only? No! It corrects itself when you step through the door, how dare you! That's the only room in the game that you can actually hear the original Crossroads theme in once you infect it. Our final 2 areas are in the eastward direction. And, we've returned to the start, by the way. Just a little nostalgic callback to not only the beginning of this tour, but the entire game. This thing, we will come back to this later. We have no business here right now. Let's just ignore it, pretend it didn't exist. This forgettable room is just another cave. Probably with a unique background, though. Wouldn't be surprised. Ow. Or maybe I would kind of be surprised if every background was fully unique. That would be freaking crazy. Because, like, how many rooms are in this game? How big is this world again? Like, they made every background unique. I'm assuming that's the case, which I'm not sure it is. Nope, wrong place. We enter through the mineshaft entrance, and rest in peace, Mila. The happy little bug. I looked it up later and found out, no, there is no way to save Mila. You can't save her, Mila. You could try, it won't work though. The game is just scripted to infect her at a certain point of progression, and then once you get Crystal Heart, she becomes an enemy. There you go. That's it. This place was a stompable floor that you need a desolate dive for that drops you down into Crystal Peak. A fun area, and a very pretty area at that. Although it might not look like it in YouTube's weird or the full rendered video's weird color. This place is very bright pink, and it's very cool. This just heads back to Forgotten Crossroads. We don't need to go there. This was the first dark room I ever found, and I heard those big guys walking around and was wondering what the hell that was. Thinking it was some weird big horror game monster coming out to kill me, and I was honestly, like, kind of scared. But no, it's just those friendly guys with a shell. This place is, like, the only place in the game that has conveyor belts that even, like, affect other objects. It's pretty cool. I like this place a lot, although it is very loud. That's okay. There can be loud places in this game. I also like the clink of the pickaxes of these bugs. Even if those bugs have been infected and that Mila is now one of them, having been assimilated to their cause. Yeah, whatever. Here's a small bench room. Guess we can sit down in it, why not? If you come here without having the lantern, you're essentially trapped here. Without being able to get back out. Although, you can just go up through Crystal Peak. There's no other dark room that leads to Crystal Peak. So, like, I remember, though, when I came here, back in episode 6 that was, I thought I was trapped here, but I actually wasn't. I missed that rancid egg. By the way, you can actually hit these platforms, and it switches them back. Pretty fun. But yeah, when I emerged out into this room, which has 2 entrances from that room for some reason, I'm not sure why. Oh, you can redirect those. Oh yeah, because there's an area down here, there's you, and there's just these conveyor belts you climb up, nothing much. There was this hallway that led to this dark room. We'll be coming back to this later, but I thought I was trapped in here and I had to go through there, or else I would be stuck here. And I managed to do it! Unbelievably. I still can't even believe myself. This place was locked down initially, so we will consider it still being locked down now, and head up this way instead. Let's use our new platforming knowledge to make this part easier, or just jump across it like that. That works too. This room. I never figured out how to get up through this room for a long friggin' time. And it wasn't until episode 11 that I came back and actually figured it out. Because there's just a way up over here. I never noticed or cared about it. There's also a platforming sequence to a grub, which I think is actually the way you're supposed to go. Then you take that path up here and you have a bunch of these guys. Oh, can you... Oh, it's those! You can kill them! Ah, I didn't know that. That is very good to know. You can kill them only with soul, I assume. Or nail art? No, only with soul. That is cool. Alright, how many do I need to kill? Crystal Crawler. Discharges searing beams of light from the crystal sun's back as it crawls around seemingly unaware. Defeat 11 more. I think there are 11 more here. Either way, they're minor enemies, so they'll respawn. What's to the left here? Oh yeah, just a long little sequence where you had to test yourself on the Crystal Heart. And your reward was the slow focus charm, I believe. It's deep focus, yes. That one. I like how it's called deep focus. That's actually a pretty good name. This room is a room full of crushers that you had to go through and then stop. It connects to another side. We'll be coming back there later, though. We'll just be headed up this path, though. Oh, this part is still pretty tricky. I never fully figured this part out, but I don't need to now that I know that I could just kill them with soul. Yeah, I was questioning how to make it through past these guys without taking damage. That is how. You just kill them with soul. Then through here, this passageway. This is not only where Cornifer was, but it is also a long, straight line. Leads you to the other side. Oh, hang on. Also, I got achievement unlocked Keen Hunter for finding the last enemy. I now have almost everything marked down in my journal. There are a couple extra things that are not counted, but are not counted for the achievement, nor are they counted on the little tally there. Just a very long room. This goes down to an optional path. Just leads to a grub. That's it. Just a dead end otherwise. But this heads back out here. Crystal Peak, judging by its name, is not necessarily underground, although it is within the mountain, so then it's underground. But anyway, it is higher up than the rest of the game, as you can see on the map. So it actually leads you down into Dirtmouth, and this elevator takes you back up. Although you do have to unlock this elevator first. It is locked from you at the start of the game, obviously. Just a neat shortcut. There's no fast travel point, there's no stag station in Crystal Peak, but there doesn't need to be, because you just go to Dirtmouth and take that elevator up, and you're in Crystal Peak. And even though, like, it's not the same as teleporting directly into Crystal Peak, it's still convenient enough. God, I love how this world was made. I'll talk more about that in a bit. Heading up here, we're heading towards the top of the world, in general. Gonna get rid of you guys. Oh yes, this. I guess I can show this off briefly. This here is a save point room, but it was being guarded by a mini-boss, Crystal Guardian. At least, I think he's a mini-boss. I don't really consider him a full boss. But then, if you really wanted more out of Crystal Guardian, you could come up here and fight Enraged Guardian. I think your reward was, I want to say a Mask Shard or something? I'm pretty sure. Either that or a Soul Shard or a bit of Pale Ore, I can't really remember. But yeah. Let's head up this way first. I believe oh yeah, somewhere in this room. I think down this way. Or no. I think it's up further. Yes, this area. This is where you get the Shopkeeper's Key that you can then give to Sly, and he will sell you more stuff, including more Mask Shards. Alright, we've unlocked all the journal entries for them. Let me, Crystal Crawler. These creatures look weak, but sometimes burning pillars of heat will burst out from the crystals they carry on their backs. Be wary and time your strikes well. That is perhaps the least helpful journal entry I have ever seen. You cannot hit them with the nail, and yes, they do in fact have flaming hot pillars coming out of their back. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Nice view that you don't get to see. How sad. Still reminds me of a couple of national parks I've been to that have these kinds of houses on top of these kinds of buildings on top of a mountain, and you get to see a big valley of all the environment and stuff down below you, and it's awesome. This place doesn't go anywhere. It's a deposit hole, I call it. Where it comes from, though, we will be seeing in just a moment, because we are headed that way right now. Got you, who for some reason keeps doing like this. Can't decide whether you want to attack me or not. This big room, I might just skip over it. It's a big room. It's got an upper and lower layer. It has these guys in it. Cool. Oh, you know what? I think when I said that the Hunter's Mark requires, like, filling out some journal entries, I think it meant completing the journal entries, not just encountering the monster. Makes sense. Or the enemy. I don't think these guys are monsters. They didn't used to be monsters. This space up here, I think this is a shortcut, right? Yeah, it is. It's a shortcut of some kind, anyway. Getting you guys out of here. Just another room of these guys. To be fair, these smaller Crystal Guardian regular enemies are new. Keep going. And eventually, you'll hit the top, where the music will pause and then resume for some reason. Only to shortly after cause me to get hit on a spike. Because I'm just kind of running through this place all willy-nilly. Oh, I like the crystals there, indicating that you need to use the Crystal Heart. And here is Hallinest's crown. Including this mysterious statue sitting at the top. And having a bunch of egg-like structures around. Remember light! Yeah, remember what light looked like? Me neither. That deposit hole drops you right down into this big room. The other deposit hole is what the game will pick for you if you choose to Crystal Heart out that way. Because there's nothing else out there. Now we head back down. Through this way. Yeah, this is just a big room. There's a lot of side areas to explore. I think there was like a rancid egg or something down there. Probably was. There's that room that led to a Wanderer's Journal. This doorway led to one of these guys. But just a bunch of smaller side rooms to explore as you fly through this place. This area feels a lot more fast-paced than most, which is pretty interesting. Oh, I'm pretty sure down here, this is where you get, yes, the Crystal Heart. Way over, not there, but way, nope, okay, well not here, but somewhere in here you get the Crystal Heart. It's there, trust me, it's there. You have to go through a bit of platforming, but it's there at the end, awaiting you in that thing, and I am not going to go look at it because I'm pretty sure this entire tour has taken like 3 hours of recording time in total so far. Aside from that, it's this little room shaped like a dome, which might just be a continuation of up there. Yeah, this is all just one big room, actually. The game never changes its loading. This is the crusher room that connects over here. This is how you access the other side. You have to go through that room first. You respawn, interesting. You're considered a minor enemy, despite how big you are. I guess you don't really do much. Down here, we've got more of these guys. Wow, oh, okay, I'm fine, yep. You're dead, though. Again, we just got a bunch of minor side paths. What is down here again? Just you two and not much else. Ow. There's this path. Does this go... Okay, it loops back to the top. You okay? Simple enough. That's probably where you initially accessed the path. Don't fully remember. I also don't fully speak properly, if you didn't know. And with that, we're actually done. We're dropped down right here where the scrub was, where the door previously was, and we're back down to this dark hallway that I was forced to go through. That was a lie. I was not forced to, but I chose to. And now, we're gonna go through it ourselves, because this is one possible path that leads you to our next area, and one of our last. In fact, aside from the, area we are headed to see some new stuff, it pretty much is our last. This place. First of all, we can Crystal Heart to the other side, assuming that we have it. In order to enter this place and get the, it was the Shadow Stump. I don't remember exactly what it's called. I can check in my inventory, though. And it wasn't Desolate Dive, it was Descending Dark. That's right. Just a small platforming sequence, you know how it goes. I think it used the flip-around spiky platforms that you can downstrike to flip back. But apart from that, not really worth showing. What is worth showing, though, is the amazing area that is... There's a platform there? Hang on. What was that? Probably nothing important. Resting Grounds. When you first encounter Resting Grounds, it is completely gray and silent. And there are no spirits in the background, there's no music, or anything. So when I stumbled upon this empty room with a bunch of graves in it, I was like, where on earth am I? Again, yet another just amazing moment in this game. Exploration was this game's strongest thing by far. I only have like 2 complaints with it. I'll be going over those at a later time though. Right over here is a improperly marked tram station that just takes you right back to Forgotten Crossroads. It's the only tram that goes there. The reason why that's there is because it's one possible entrance into Blue Lake, where you would otherwise have to go... Sorry, Resting Grounds. Blue Lake is a minor area, we'll be heading to that later. Where you could otherwise either go through here, or fall down through the, through that place, as I did. Crystal Peak. The walls are adorned with what look like masks. I'm not sure if they're supposed to be like souls of the people who once lived here, but considering that our soul meter up there looks exactly like one, it's just completely white instead, it might be. Here's yet another room full of big gravestones, as well as a bunch of Hallownest seals. This is where we learned about the Dreamers and got our objectives to go kill them, sort of. Monomon the Teacher, Lurian the Watcher, Hera the Beast, they're all dead. Or something, I'm not sure. This is also where we got captured, and then we got the Dream Nail through that weird dream sequence from that moth lady of sorts. You know, that moth-looking thing in that dream sequence, was that the Seer? Since, you know, Seer's a moth, there's a moth tribe before Hallownest existed. I think it might have been. It was like a ghostly form of the Seer. This empty vertical room, and I'm talking about the Seer at a very opportune time, because right up here is where she once was. Waiting for us, waiting to hear so eagerly about our journeys with the Dream Nail. We returned to her many times, having a new, higher number of essence every time, and eventually she said, yeah, my work here is done, I must now leave, and she left. Quite a sad day. There's also a bunch of dream catchers around. That might be how she, interacted with us in the dream. Just a thought. I'm gonna cover the minor rooms first before we enter there. Such as this secret room over here. This leads to a charm. I don't remember exactly which one. It was a charm. Oh, it was Dream Shield. That's right. That little icon there reminded me. That was Dream Shield. Directly across from that room is the stag station of the area. Let us ring the bell.
The resting grounds. Passengers would come here to conduct rituals for those who had passed on. Not anymore, though. Perhaps the dead conduct their own rituals now.
This stag station was actually one of the few that are free. I believe there's only like 2 or 3 that are free. And that was one of them. Free to unlock, that is. The others you have to pay some geo. Then there's here. The Spirit's Glade. Oh, I didn't even notice the huge masks in the background. Huge faces or whatever. I also like how the ground is made of them. Bugs within this glade are under my watch. Treat them with the respect and you may remain. But raise your nail, and you'll contend with me. He's not lying about that, by the way. You can hit any of these spirits using the Dream Nail. If you do that, he will attack you. And apparently he deals 2 damage and can only be killed by striking him with the Dream Nail yourself. Sounds pretty hard. Now, I learned that apparently all of these NPCs here that all have different things, which I explored at the beginning of one of the early videos. I think it was, I want to say it's episode 8? Could be 7 though, I'm not sure. Don't fear, little creature. Though violent rage once possessed me, the peaceful air in this place seems to keep it at bay. I'm pretty sure. Although, maybe not pretty sure. I'm like 50% sure that all these characters are actually not necessarily in universe things. They're supposed to be Kickstarter backers. This game had a Kickstarter. And if you paid enough, apparently you'd get to create one of these characters to be put in the game, and this is the result of that. So there's just this room off to the side that's an entire collection of them. But it's presented as a room full of ghosts that have had history with this place. And I'm pretty sure that is exactly what this place is supposed to be, because there is actually a secret within this that I have not seen, and I'm going to see that now. I forgot how they all looked. It's so cool. Look at all these designs. I wonder if, like, the backers themselves drew it, assuming that that's what it is. Here was, yes, the essence tree. However, behind the waterfall, apparently, is a secret. You need to crystal... Okay, slightly improper rendering, but it's fine. You need to crystal heart off of this, and you open up a secret area. I don't think I had the crystal heart coming through here before, which is why I didn't see this. What's in here? King's Idol. Very cool. It's a bunch of moths. Very cool. Anything else? I think you can dream nail one of these. Can you? Oh, you can climb up here. Oh. What is this? What is this? Hello. You who pry into even the most hidden of dreams, take heed. Recorded within the shrine are utterings from another world. Though the words may seem strange, remember they come from minds different to ours. The minds of a group united in mysterious cause. To believe or disbelieve, the choice is yours. When many voices gather, great or terrible things are sure to come. And I think in this case, it was a very great thing. Michael Clemmer, Philosopher, Shrine of Believers. Matthew Gooley, 1, 2, 3, go. Yep. Berserker the hero. A hero is someone that does more than just help others in need. This right here is just a log of Kickstarter backers. I don't know if the characters in the main room are supposed to be Kickstarter backers, but either way, this is definitely Kickstarter backers. Murmuring Depths. So some of these are real names, some of these are usernames. Breathe close upon the ashes, it may be flames will flare. Light an extinguished ember for one that you remember, and 10 that you forget. They left custom messages. Cameron Dorman. Though all things must end, Hallownest will stand forever as a tomb of gods and bugs, a monument to all they have achieved. Strange to think that they wrote some of this without even knowing what the game would be like. Thomas C. Stars and Dust. Chase Hammett. I might mispronounce some of these names. I'm very sorry if this is you. The boundaries which divide life and death are at best shadowy and vague. Who shall say where one ends and the other begins? Amy Linsamouth. Amy was a renowned writer in Hallownest. She was murdered by her own sister, Amon Linsamouth. See Amon? Give her a hug. She hates hugs. Chris Diggins. What's going on here? I'm not really sure, but I bet you can figure it out. Good luck. How big is this room? I kind of want to read all of these, but I also kind of don't. Daniel Istharian Goldberg. May your heart stay faithful and your will relentless. The sun will shine again. Do not fall prey to despair and do not be led astray. Carlo Camera. Carlo Camera. Is that how you pronounce that, or is that Camara? No time to rest. Push past your best. David Huntus. Or Huntus? We live in a time of achievement built by dreamers, believers, and those who had a vision to develop for the future. Dario. Danger is all around you. Viju? All that is not saved will be lost. Benjamin Flo. We are stripped of history and heritage. Become the chosen king to bring forth light. Earl Armstrong. May we cross nails in the afterlife, young knight, but not too soon, for there is much work to be done. I place hope in your future success. Let me see how many of these there are. Oh my god, there are a lot. Yeah, I mean, they're in a Kickstarter game. Kickstarter games are infamous for having, like, their credits last forever because of all the people who backed it in Kickstarter. And so, yeah, it makes sense that this place would be big as well. Actually, I think that's it. I'm not going to read all of these, though, just for the sake of time. I have just shown you where this place is, though. So if you have this game and you didn't know this place existed, come check this out. It's very cool. And I assume that you just head back out. Or maybe you fall off the edge. That's usually how you exit dream areas. Yep. Awesome. All right. Got a little bit more to go. Just a little bit more. We're almost there. We've almost scoured this entire kingdom a second time. We just have to cover the lower half of the resting grounds, which unfortunately does not have this amazing music in it. Down through this hole, what you need the stump for is a room full of these mouth breathers. Just a short hallway with some areas that lead up to other items and things. Not that important for us, so let's just head past it. Because we have, this place connects to a very special place of interest. Up over here is you. Okay, I went a little too far. Anything special here? Let me rest. That's like a snail, dude. It's like a grave of a snail, dude. No, I'm going to dig you up from the ground whether you like to or not. Whether you like it or not. Interesting, okay. Hey, now. I'm actually kind of glad I went back and found that. That's cool. See, there's just so many small things in this game that even this tour is missing like a bunch of other secret things. I'm certain of it. Right, here is a cavern of sorts that contains the House of the Grey Mourner. And now, here is the final note about the 5 great knights of Hallownest. Grey Mourner was a great knight. Specifically, she was Zemer. Her name might have something to do with why she calls you Lemer. I'm not sure exactly what it means, but her dialogue is just weird like that. Like how there's a staircase in the mirror that we can't go to. There's a big cracked nail on the wall, I guess her nail that she used when she was a knight, but now she's just sitting here in a house by herself, away from the infection. And she's the one that sent you on the flower quest to take it to the trader's child's grave, and that's because the trader's child was her lover, not anyone else's. I thought it was just like some weird third person mourning over a couple split apart that she had like little to no business with, but no, that makes a lot more sense. The trader's child was her lover, and once you complete it, she disappears and rewards you with a mask shard. Now we head back down in here. There's a bunch of treasure and a bunch of other corpses in the background down here. I wonder what this is for. This is also the only place that you ever find these enemies, these breathing guys. There's just so many curious places throughout this world. Down here is an elevator that takes you back down to City of Tears, specifically the area around King's Station that we went past many times. We will be taking that path very shortly, but first are some City of Tears enemies that have crawled up out of there and are now up in here for some reason. And then we have a way that just takes us back up into Resting Grounds proper, and then this Blue Lake. As well as Quirrell's Nail, which just remains here. Can't dream nail it, makes sense. This is the source of the water above City of Tears, and the more I look at it, the more it makes sense that it is, because it is centered above all this part of the city. Recall that this part of the city over here was not raining quite as much, because Blue Lake wasn't quite as centered over it. The details. There was also a lot more fungal wastes in the background, that too. This place is just nice. It's the cleanest looking water in this entire game. Because of that, it's just nice, despite the fact that it's big and flat and empty. The beaches to the side are the only thing of its kind you ever see throughout the game. And also, the subtle background is another nice touch. The Vengefly is not a nice touch, though, so I removed him. There's a small platforming sequence that requires Crystal Heart, and your reward is a rancid egg. Yippee. And you can tell by this orange gas that this takes you back above Saluber's shop. And now we have basically covered everywhere in the upper parts of Hallownest. Every single place but one. That is our next destination. But first, since the tour is coming to an end, I just need to get my thoughts on the exploration of this game and the world of this game out. Obviously, I think that it is excellent, and this is one of the greatest game worlds I've ever seen. Like, I will go down in history saying that I like this game more than Breath of the Wild. And that game was another great game for exploration, but I think this one was just even better. There were so many amazing areas, and this game is so open-ended, and you can tackle these areas in a ton of different, ways. Like, part of replaying this game, I'm going to spend trying to find new ways into areas and see if I could complete something early, see if I could do things a little out of sequence. And that's just because this world is so beautifully crafted. Everything connects together so well, and the environments are all amazing, and they tie into the world very, very well. I just loved exploring it. I guess my only 2 complaints regarding it were that sometimes, for one thing, the map only updating when you sit at a bench, I just think that's kind of annoying. I'm not really in full agreement with that. And the other is that it could get really overwhelming at times, but then again, that's another thing I like about it. It gets overwhelming, but that's the point. You feel lost in this massive underground abandoned kingdom. That's the entire point. And there were so many just amazing encounters. The room down in Deepnest in Distant Village. This place, the resting grounds, encountering this for the first time. Seeing, like, Mila in front of Crystal Peak, very early encounter, but still. And just all the shops around, all the NPCs to encounter down here. I especially like how, like, Cornifer and Quirrell were exploring this place along with you. And then there was Queen's Station, especially. And then there were all the, like, the secret rooms that I didn't find until I came back to an area that I was just like, how long has this been here? Holy crap, this is amazing. I am sad that I will never be able to explore this again, but I am also very glad that I managed to record all of my blind reactions to this world and put them up on YouTube, where they will be preserved, hopefully forever. Hopefully my channel doesn't get taken down. That would be so sad. I think this is one of the best game worlds I've ever explored, and I am kind of sad that it's done now and that I've seen basically everything. Even then, I kind of haven't. There's probably a million secrets that I've yet to find, and it'll be mind-blowing when I do. And so I'm excited for that. But the majority of the world is now done and over with, and I shall never see it for the first time again. I always wish I could erase my memory of games and come back to them for the first time to see how what they would be like see if my opinion on Black Mesa would be entirely different. Or play Minecraft and go to the Nether for the first time now that it's updated to 1.16. That would be amazing. Our final destination is down through my favorite area in the game, City of Tears. Just had to throw that out there one more time. I didn't even notice, but those things on the walls above the entryway, those were Hollow Nest seals, as shown from the side. Very cool. The final area is, fittingly enough, the deepest one in the world. Both literally and figuratively with lore. I love this room. As you descend through, there's a bunch more spikes, and it turns more gray, and then there's black particles in the background and foreground. And then you come out into here. Empty gray rooms, full of enemies. Some from City of Tears, others from everywhere else in the game. All of them stuff you've fought before. Except for that, because you can't fight it, obviously. And there's just empty silence. You might think it's just a part of City of Tears, and I mean, it sort of is. It's underneath it, almost. But no. It's ancient Basin. Fairly small area, at least when you don't have the Abyss unlocked, but we'll get back to that later. For starters, we have this big tramway, which, by the way, I really love the extra detail that they added here. When you call the train, it comes in from wherever you had it. I mean, makes sense, like, any game should have that, but still, just... I don't know, I kind of like it. I feel like a cheaper game would have done a fade out and suddenly, oh, the train's there! This little dead end over here has these Mollet guys that I guess prepare you for the big fight up in Crossroads. Maybe, unless you've already done that, which you could have done it since the start of the game, actually, because you don't need wall jump to climb there. You can bounce off of the spikes and access it that way. For some reason, I thought you could attack the bellflies. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I explored this long ago. I barely remember it. But all I know is you do get a piece of pale ore here. And you also encounter cloth down here, if you haven't already. Also that big egg in the background. That looks like the geostash we found in Deep in Kingdom's Edge. Is this big flat arena that you didn't end up fighting anything in? Or did you? Again, I don't remember. Aspid Hunter as well as you. Interesting. There's a bunch of these guys, jeez. Oh, well, he's dead. Yeah, just a little dead end off to the side. I'm pretty sure Ancient Basin is the only area in the game... No, one of 2 areas in the game that has no music whatsoever. The other's the Howling Cliffs, which is technically an optional area that doesn't have anything for you, but Ancient Basin is a required area. You have to come here. That just loops back down to here, so we can now just head back. But yeah, even Deepnest, even Royal Waterways have ambience in them. And Fog Canyon also does. It has like an ambient track going on in the background, but Ancient Basin has none of that. Just complete empty silence. And it's part of what makes it so memorable. This is one of the most memorable areas in the game to me. For many reasons. This is where we fought Lost Kin. The empty silence as I just went over. The whole mysteriousness about this place when I first found it and could barely access any of it, but I was really wondering what the hell was down here. And then there's this fountain that you have to pay 3,000 geo, and it gives you a soul shard. Nothing more to it than that. That's where you would find Cornifer. We will head right first, actually. There's also just all these guys chilling, hanging out. And those spikes look kind of dangerous, like more than usual. They look almost like teeth. Although I know they're not teeth, but yeah, they look very different from the rest of from the other spikes in this game. And out here is Palace Grounds. I do not know what is creating that starry night sky effect in the background in this big open cave, but it is absolutely amazing and I love it. Apparently this is once where the White Palace or something like it stood. I say something like it because the actual White Palace you go by dream nailing that King's Mold corpse there isn't quite the same. It's like the King's dream of what the palace would be. And it may not have ended up happening. Not entirely sure how that works, but I'll look more into the lore once this playthrough is done. And down here is Hidden Station. There are also spools of string down here. Wonder why. This was a station added in after the game came out, which probably explains why the bench is on the other side, and in this station only.
Ah, what station is this hidden all the way at the bottom of the world? Till I heard the bell calling, I didn't even know the stagways travel so deep. You've discovered something quite astounding, little one. No matter how old I grow, the world still keeps surprises like this stowed away.
Also the only place down in Ancient Basin that plays the save room theme. Before we go on, there's one place that I would have forgotten if it weren't for the fact that finding that station is how I unlocked it. The Stag Nest. It's just a small area, we won't be here very long.
Being back in my old home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. I carry it proudly, though. Wherever I travel, the memories of my family and my kind come with me.
The empty Stag Nest, with all the spare bells around, and very similar noises to Queen's Station. I love that sound effect so much, but I think it's more effective in Queen's Station, in my opinion. And there's all the other dead stag beetles. There's, toll signs that they place up all over the place. This big pressure plate, I still don't know what this is about. Doesn't really seem to do anything. Maybe it's a big elevator for the stags themselves, and this is an elevator for others. I'm not sure. You have this place over here, I believe it has an arcane egg. Am I wrong? Might, I'm not sure. Empty eggshell. Well, that's something related to eggs. That's for sure. There's also that in the ceiling. One of those. Well, again, looks a lot like the geostash thing we found before. This takes you out above Howling Cliffs. I do not think you can access it from Howling Cliffs, though. You have to take the stag to fast travel here. Oh yeah, just a very nice find. And by the way, no, we are not including the White Palace in this tour. The reason why is because that area is pretty linear, and also, I think it locks you out of certain areas as you progress. So, we can't exactly see everything. If you want to see everything, go to episode 21 or 25 respectively, where I did the main White Palace and Path of Pain, respectively. Right, from there, we just have the route on the left to go. Okay, that goes back down there. We'll be going back down there later, though. This place over here requires Crystal Heart. We will sit on this bench. I believe that was also a bench that required a toll, which is why it looks different. Cutting through all these vines. Stop right before the spikes this time. And now the ambience has stopped completely. Up here is a secret area that you needed the double jump from, which you coincidentally get from here at the end of this path. And it takes you to a small platform sequence for a grub. Oh, it also has this guy in it. I have not killed enough of you. Can I farm you guys out from here? I'm not sure. We'll be finding more of them as we go, though. Our only option at the start is down here. And remember, as we went through these rooms, we saw the frigging lava seeds, or whatever they're called. Going through here, we also had these big guys called Maw-lurks. They just spit a bunch of crap at you. You avoid it. Simple as that. It was a very, very long tunnel that slowly but surely built you up for the ultimate boss encounter at the end of it. A very cool sequence, though. Feels almost like a dungeon of sorts. Though it's not really like a full area to explore. It was very cool, and I don't not mind a linear gauntlet with enemies sometimes. I actually don't have your guys's journal entry either. I think I know how you're supposed to attack this guy. You're supposed to use Howling Wraiths, which I'm not sure that I had in episode 12 when I came down here. Either way, I still don't have the journal entry, and I might not be able to acquire it from here. Oh, this is where you obtained... I think there was a King's Idol down here, and yes, there's also this guy. Mine! No, it's actually mine. Actually, no, that was a simple key. Right. See what else was in here. Just a wall to climb up. You can actually kill them pretty easily, honestly. You just have to get close to them and hope that a fireball doesn't end up going to your position. The infection creeping through the kingdom's dead veins. Does it have a mind? Does it produce soul? Is it truly alive? Seems pretty alive to me. But then again, I can't be so sure. Up here? Yep, we're still going. Just a very slow build up to this shortcut that you unlock, but not only that, you go over here to find Broken Vessel. A pretty fun boss that I killed very, very quickly. And then I spent like 40 minutes on Lost Kin, which, honestly, compared to some other bosses and challenges I've done later, is quite a bit shorter than those. But yeah, that was the first, like, extremely difficult boss I ever encountered, so it will remain forever in my memory as a result of that. Then you go down here and obtain the double jump from this fountain. And now, that's not where I am on the map. I'm sorry, the map is not aligned very well with your actual location on the map with the actual room. Okay. That is all of the upper part of Ancient Basin. And with that, we have pretty much explored every single thing, except for one minor area that I didn't explore for the longest freaking time. Until exactly 9 episodes ago. And now it is time. With King Soul equipped, it is finally time to go back down there. To our home. Where our main character came from, and where so many others came from. That was sealed away down here, forgotten about, forever. Leaving both us and the rest of the vessels to die. In obscurity, as that guy in Elden Ring says. You need the King's Brand to open the door. Once inside, you are greeted with the Abyss. A long, long drop is what awaits you down to the areas below. There is this secret ledge right here, though, and if you've come here with some lifeblood health, with 15 to be exact, you can go inside. There was an arcane egg inside here that I missed, because I went down the wrong route, and once you go through it once, you can't go back through it again. So I can't get that arcane egg, but it's fine. Because I found out that no, Lem does not have any special dialogue for finding every single relic for him. I wouldn't have been able to see it anyway, because I'm pretty sure I don't have every single relic. But yes. Apparently, the king and queen were like, let's have like 1 million kids and then leave them to die in the abyss because we actually hated them. Because they're empty and worthless. And we did not really agree with that, which is probably why one of the reasons why we came back to Hollow Nest and said, hey, no. Oh. Interesting. Some of the corpses have fallen and cleared the path, but we are still on a tour. I do want to go through the rest of the abyss first. Don't worry, it's a small area. We shouldn't be here too long. So, yes. As you can clearly tell by the things I just said earlier, I did end up looking up some stuff about some of the story of this game, and finding out that all the vessels were children of the king and queen of Hollow Nest, including us. And they were all left in the abyss to die. Great parenting. Please don't take an example from those two. The White Lady was pretty friendly to us, but the freaking Pale King made us go through all those buzzsaws to reach him. So, screw him. Just screw the king in general. I think Zero has the right idea. All of these mobs down here are called siblings for that very reason. They are all our siblings. And because of that, I'm pretty sure Hornet came from the same father, even if from a different mother, but either way, Hornet is our sister. All along, we've been fighting our own sister. Freaking weird, but awesome. We also have those friggin' shadow creatures in the depths of the place that are creepy, and I don't like them. This big room that has the lighthouse in it, with that one guy who died in it, protecting his lighthouse. As it turns out, you turn on the light because otherwise those shadow thorn creatures are in this pool, blocking your path. And you use the light to get rid of them. Makes perfect sense. Let me just climb up. Here's something glistening. Something new here? No, I think it's just this light. I don't fully remember this part, but yeah. That was a very cool thing to find. Just this big old lighthouse down here. Now let's head across this pool. Those things in the background, what are those? Are those, like, support beams for holding up the rest of the cave? I would assume so, I'm not really sure. I just love how dull and gray this place looks. Like, I could probably turn on a grayscale filter right now, and very little would be different. And that's great. Right here is where you acquire the legendary Dead Hard. From this pool, to be specific.
Void. Power. Without unity.
Oh, I didn't mention, but the room on the far left I went through briefly is where we acquired this. Just in case you forgot or something. Can I go through here? Nope. Well, void and power without unity. Cool. I guess I need to have unity with the void? You need to love the void? Makes sense, because, I mean, the void is a great breed of cat. I love black cats so much. My channel is named after a black cat who unfortunately died recently. But, yeah. He was freaking adorable. An imprint of abyss-given form. So there's this big deal with the void that... How does that... Were, like, the Pale King and the Queen, like, empty inside or something? I'm not fully clear on the void and things like that. I'm not fully clear on a lot of things, but especially that. Okay, that's everything. Our tour is complete. Actually, our tour isn't fully done yet. The next destination on our tour is something that even I have never seen before. We're back to Hollow Knight exploration, where there are 5 million different pathways. Arcane Egg! There are only 4 of those in the game, and I found 3 of them, because the last one is now no longer obtainable. I do not have a map for this. This place is not on our map. We are very out of our depth. Or actually, more accurately, we're a little too into our depth. I have no idea where I'm going, or what this is. All I know is, this is a cool place, and you need to come here if you want to unlock the true final boss. That's all I know. Is it really just... Cool, there's nothing here. Great, amazing, awesome, outstanding. The dead end with some spikes? Sure. However you want to design it, Team Cherry. There was a shadow barrier up top. Kinda wish I went there first. But we can go down here first. Another egg-like thing. Hello. That's me reflected in it. No cost too great. No mind to think. No will to break. No voice to cry suffering. Born of God and void. You shall seal the blinding light that plagues their dreams. You are the vessel. You are the Hollow Knight. Collected the Void Heart. Achievement unlocked Void as well. An emptiness that was hidden within, now unconstrained. Unifies the void under the bearer's will. This charm is a part of its bearer and cannot be unequipped. Really? It doesn't cost notches anymore. Does it not regenerate soul anymore? No, it does not. That will be interesting. King Soul's gone now. It's replaced with this. And this is how you access the true final boss. There was one route I didn't go down. It was up near the top. I shall head there first, but then we're getting out of here. I believe it was right nearby, like here, was it? No, that's a dead end. I'm sorry, my siblings, but you're annoying and you are willing to attack me, so I must kill you back. I did not expect that sequence to be as amazing as it was. That was so cool. I loved that. Man, we need to pour out a drop for King Soul. What a freaking loss. Oh jeez, how's the 5th Pantheon gonna be without King Soul? What am I gonna do about that? I guess I'm gonna need Soul Eater and the others instead. Well, I'm glad I did those other Pantheons when I did. Big egg in the background. So yeah. Basically, the thing that existed before Hallownest was evil for whatever reason. And so evil, in fact, that when Hallownest took over, eventually a little bit of what was there ended up showing up in the citizens' dreams and started infecting them with the weird, fiery, bulbous-looking infection. The only way to seal it away was to put a vessel, such as us, into the Temple of the Black Egg. They chose the Hollow Knight, because apparently they thought that he was pure, but he actually wasn't, and it didn't work. Everyone ended up dying anyway, and the kingdom fell, leaving the Hollow Knight stranded in the Black Egg to be sealed there forever. And then, at the start of the game, you see that the infection has taken on a second wave of sorts, bubbling up against the Hollow Knight so much that his shell cracks, and that unleashes another wave of infection that reanimates all the corpses, and those make up the enemies that you fight throughout the game. It also eventually ends up taking over Forgotten Crossroads. Our goal in this true ending is to use the power of the Void to help us stop the source of the infection permanently, instead of us just taking the Hollow Knight's place, which we will then weaken, and then the cycle will just restart, and someone else will have to take our place after that, and we can't just keep doing this forever. So, our final destination. I promise this is the final destination this time. Is up in Forgotten Crossroads. Specifically, it's the thing that I glossed over. It's kind of strange to me that the Temple of the Black Egg is directly right to the start of the game, but it's also pretty cool, because that's the location of the game's final boss and endings, and it's right there. And those who enter it will probably not think much of it. Think there's probably something special here, but they won't expect it to be the final boss. I know I certainly did not expect it to be the final boss. And that might just be me not catching on to some weird hint or something, I don't know. But either way, I did recognize the Black Egg from the intro, I'm pretty sure, but I had no idea that that would be our final boss. Our final objective. And that it would remain our final objective for this long. It's been a while. 9 episodes to be exact. But we're going back into the Temple of the Black Egg. And we're gonna see what happens now that the Void is more unified with me. The path is opened. One way or another, an end awaits inside. I won't be joining you in this. That space is built to sustain your likes. Its bindings would drain me were I to join. Don't be surprised. I'll not risk my own life in your attempt. Though if the moment presents, I'll aid as I'm able. Ghost of Hallownest, you possess the strength to enact an end of your choosing. Would you supplant our birth-cursed sibling, or would you transcend it? I might do both. I mean, I already did one of them in another timeline. But this time, we're going for option 2. Poor frigging Hollow Knight. Left in this temple for all these years, having to deal with all this infection behind him, hurting him like a backache. I have little idea of what to expect from what's to come. So before we go in, I must sit on this bench and check out my charms. I don't think we'll need either of those. This can't be unequipped. We'll be having that, of course. I might want some combat-related things. Quick focus, let's go with that. We could also go with, not deep focus. Grub Song. Shaman Stone. I haven't used that very much, so there you go. Boulder Shell. And finally, Fury of the Fallen. A nice set of combat charms, wouldn't you say? That's the panel that we got the world sensibility from that allows us to see completion percentage. And right in here is the sealed vessel. My apologies. I'm not used to how slow this guy is. Crap. Crap. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm sucking. Get good? Alright, I'll get good. Let's go! The Radiance! Finally, I can stop calling it True Final Boss over and over again. Oh my god. Okay. From what I remember, this thing fights a lot like the Empress of Light from Terraria. But I, of course, having never actually fought it in gameplay before, am going to struggle. Probably. A lot. Oh god. And of course, she does 2 damage per hit, because why wouldn't she? At least I think it's a she. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this thing is basically the sun, from what I understand. It's a giant moth that's basically supposed to be the sun. if that intro wasn't proof enough. Well, then again, this is kind of a dream realm we're in, so maybe it isn't. Oh god, I'm taking a lot of damage, but that's fine. I'm just learning the boss. I'm just learning the boss. Oh, dash through those. We're just learning the boss here. Perhaps not attacking her as much as I should be. Oh god. There's spikes over there. I can't really hit her. Oh, okay. Soul attacks are probably my best bet. Okay, this is fine. She creates spikes in the air. Okay. That was a regular death, though. Oh, never mind. The shade's right over here. It has been a while since I've seen my own shade. And I could just kill it in one hit. So yeah, that is one thing about this fight. You do have to fight Hollow Knight beforehand, but it's not like he's hard or anything. At this point, anyway. And yes, your health is refilled. Every time. Alright, let's go. Sometimes she... Oh gosh. So, yeah, sometimes she spawns swords right there, which is why I'm kind of scared to attack her. Oh. Alright. Those things are hard to avoid. That requires a dead hard. Attack you with the Abyss Shriek. Very thematically fitting, wouldn't you say? Fighting light with dark. Whoa. Close one. Alright. Alright. She's not that bad, but I think this is one of the few bosses in the game to have multiple phases. Alright. Whoa. Hello, Void. What's going on here? Oh, geez, you're just summoning a barrage of that. Death from above! Staggered. Oh. The Void embraces the... Whoa. Alright, yeah. So, the arena changes as the fight goes. And now you have to fight her in a different setting. Holy crap. Well, tells me I'm doing good. I wonder how many there are. Please don't say 5, because that is an incredibly high number for a boss like this. Okay, do those things pop in a platform, or do they pass through? I can't really seem to tell. Oh my god, okay, alright, focus here. She doesn't seem that crazy or difficult yet, but then again, I am dying. So, I should probably hold my freaking tongue until I beat her. And then I can actually give my conclusions on the fight. Hitting you with Fury of the Fallen damage right now. Your health is dwindling, I assure you, but mine will as well. But that's okay. I did not expect it all to beat this first try. And besides, this fight can't be too hard because they make you fight the Hollow Knight every single time to fight it again. If they made it a crazy, ultra difficult battle, that'd be annoying, wouldn't it? Anyway. It's definitely not with those either, but good thing I have Boulder Shell, right? Oh god, I'm dying. I'll be fine. Mostly. I'll just hit her with the nail, not use any spells, and then we'll heal in bulk at the end. Ugh. God, don't do that, you stupid! You spawn spikes underneath me, you unfair garbage. Kidding. Even in name. Oh god. Okay, sometimes, so when she lights up her face, sometimes she launches the swords, sometimes she does the light beams. You have to watch out for either. Ooh, God, no! Damn. This fight is going to take some getting used to. It fights so differently from other bosses. The fucking death pit killed me in the end. I like how some of her attacks, she is not even interacting with the attack. Always dash through these, me! What is wrong with you? Why are you not dashing through them all the time, every time? Every time you haven't dashed, you've taken a hit. My god. You know me, you are really dumb sometimes. I shouldn't be too afraid to jump, but, like, she does spawn swords sometimes. I guess just stay away from her face when she lights up. Every other time is fine. Alright. Otherwise, this fight actually moves a lot slower than I was expecting. Like, the attacks come at you a little slower than I was anticipating. But, maybe this is coming from someone who beat Pure Vessel before this. Needed Dead Heart out of there. Good thing it actually worked. Those spikes on the arena can trap you in mean ways, can't they? Oh, she does that at the end of the... Okay, okay. Makes sense. What? I think I've gotten her down on when fighting her on this platform. But the upper platform is another story. All the other platforms are another story. No, I will not fall into void. That is the worst way to die in Minecraft. Therefore, I do not agree. Oh my god. During this attack, you can do a fat load of nothing to the boss. Because you're just too focused on dodging. Ooh! Okay. Those go. These come in. Oh god. Oh! Dead hard usage is a big thing in this fight. Like, you know, the fact that I needed to use it right there. And you need to make sure you don't waste it in case that attack comes by. This boss really does fight so differently from any other boss in the game. Especially because it doesn't have contact damage. Oh, god, bad. I tried to bank on the fact that they would disappear. It didn't work. Spoiler. Okay. I think there were plenty of times to heal during this. It's just that it's decided partially by luck. There, I managed to heal. Let me... Oh, then I lost 2! Then I lost all of them again. Okay. I see how it is. Radiance. Get back here, you evil, evil woman thing. Moth woman. We're climbing. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Can I heal first? Can I heal first, pretty please? Oh, something's rising in the background. Oh, it's the siblings from the abyss. No, I need to get... The void is rising, I think it will kill me. I need to get up here fast. Ooh! Sorry. Achievement unlocked. Dream no more. You hear that, guys? No more sleeping. Stay awake 24/7. Well, the infection, I presume, is gone. And the kingdom, the vessels, and everyone else can finally rest in peace. Radiance is the source of the infection. She is the one that was, like, attacking the Hollow Knight from behind. She's the one that did everything bad that we encountered in this game. She is the evil mastermind behind everything. She is the light that the Moth Tribe came from, and that apparently we should forget about, but Radiance did not want everyone to just forget about her, so she injected herself into their dreams, I think. And that caused the infection, and now everyone's dead. So yeah, the fall of Hollow Nest is all Radiance's fault. And also the tragedy of the Hollow Knight just being locked in a freaking cell his entire life. Just dedicated to blocking this infection from coming out. And it's not even working, but everyone's dead. Now he's just sitting there, lonely in that chamber. That is the true ending of Hollow Knight base game. And boy, I'm gonna use this time to give my thoughts on Radiance. It's actually a lot easier than I was expecting, but I did just fight Pure Vessel, so that's probably coloring that opinion. It's a hard boss, and a very, very fun one. And it was a lot slower paced than I was expecting, and also quite a bit shorter than I was expecting. I thought there would be a third phase right after. I didn't think, or after the second one with all the platforms, I didn't think that you just climb up and then deal the final blow up there, but that final blow, the freaking cinematics and cutscenes and extra story bits they added to that fight was excellent, because no other fight in this game had anything like that. And that makes the Radiance really stand out a lot. Because I loved all the Void people, the siblings, coming up to help you deal the final blow, and the Hollow Knight's shade there at the end, ripping open her eyes. That was gruesome, but very satisfying. Special thanks to Kickstarter for existing. Congratulations. Well done on achieving this great feat. You persevered and you triumphed. We hope you enjoyed yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We will meet again soon on the road ahead, and this time they're not lying. Now. Oh. To be continued. I guess that's sort of a hint towards Silksong. Mr. Mushroom's gonna show up in Silksong. Achievement unlocked, pure completion. I achieved 112% in 69 hours. God. 69 hours to get the true ending of Hollow Knight. Oh my god, there has never been a perfect moment for anything in all of existence. I'm screenshotting that. We have now unlocked a new menu style. Void. Not Void Heart or Infected, but just Void. I guess we can leave it on. There is, however, one more ending. I'm gonna go back in and see it real quick. Don't worry, it's very simple. Sorry, Hornet, I don't feel like getting good today. That's not that long at all. Wow, you don't have that much of a window to hit. Hey, don't stomp on Hornet. Jeez. Jeez, man. You know she's your sister, right? One of many, I assume. Although, no, actually, no, she's your only sister because the rest of the vessels don't have genders. I'm pretty sure. Including us. So you can assign whatever gender you want to your playable character. Very nice of them to think of that. Well, continue fighting the Hollow Knight as normal. And finish him off in the same sort of way that you did before. Including focusing, right? Yep. You will get a slightly altered version of the regular ending, I'm pretty sure. The Hollow Knight ending. That freaking fade out is so cool. Cut out. Added that extra set of notes to the ending there. Achievement unlocked, sealed siblings, and also that showed up to the side of the screen for some reason. Cool! Why did that? Right, well, there you go. Slightly altered version of the regular ending. I just wanted to show it off because now we only have 2 more endings to get. Both of them are at the end of Godhome. For those of you not interested in Godhome or the DLCs at all, if you were just here to see me beat the base game, this video is your finale. You can safely stop watching now because we're done with the base game. That was it. We explored everything that I could. I found every ability. I did 112%, the highest you can get. Everything else beyond that is 100% optional. You don't have to do it at all, not even for 100%. But for the rest of you, there is going to be one final video, and it is probably going to take me a long time to make because we're going to be doing the 5th and final Pantheon of Godhome. I have said many times throughout the series, hinted towards it, maybe not said, but still, hinted towards it. It is a boss rush of everything, every single boss in the game, including even some new ones, because they couldn't resist. Yeah, it is going to be exponentially more difficult than the rest of the Pantheons, especially when I put in bindings into the equation. I will talk more about my preparations for it. I will talk more about the bosses and the combat side of the game in general when we get to that video. But for now, I gave you my thoughts on the exploration of this game. It's amazing. One of the best worlds I've ever had the pleasure to play and explore. But now, I kind of want to give my interpretation of the story as someone who has just finished the game, finished the main story for the first time, and has picked up on some hints, both within the game, and also a couple things that I found while looking up stuff on the wiki for these past few videos. So here is the story as I understand it. Basically, there was once a light called Radiance, which, by the way, the seer mentioned Radiance in her final words. I think it's pretty cool. I didn't want to say anything, of course. And by the way, I did get achievement unlocked, Passing of the Age, from this cutscene. Can you skip this? Radiance happens. The Moth Tribe happens. Apparently, they're not very good people. I don't know how, but whatever. Maybe we'll find more about that in Silksong. Eventually, though, a big pale worm, who would later become the King of Hollownest, comes in and says, "Nah, man, this is my kingdom now, and I'm king. Screw all of you." And so the Moth Tribe, including the Arcane Eggs, were kind of left in the dust. I just realized I didn't sell my relics to Lem, and I didn't get the Hunter's Mark. Too bad. We're doing that next time. I like how the mouse cursor lines up very well with that. I'm gonna leave it with the logo there. I'm gonna leave it that alone. Hollownest is created and is thriving for a while. It's fantastic. It's a beautiful, wondrous place where the people inside worship the king as their god. I'm speaking on behalf of the former citizens of Hollownest, by the way, because it was probably not the greatest place in the world. There were 5 great knights, you know, they fought for the kingdom. Kingdom did kingdom things, as kingdoms do. You know how this goes. But one day, Radiance is still out there and does not want to be forgotten. So she injects herself into everyone's dreams, and this starts the infection. That's my interpretation of it anyway. Everyone gets infected, and everyone dies. The kingdom takes extreme measures to attempt to block it. They cordon off City of Tears from every other location just to make sure that the infection can't spread too far. It's like a pandemic. but it only ever gets worse and worse and worse. So, the king and queen, having had a million children in the form of vessels, look to one of them to stop the infection and seal away radiance. And then they pick the Hollow Knight. They think that the Hollow Knight is pure, is their reasoning. And, like, he has no mind, he has no, brain. He has no mind, he has no brain. He has no mouth, even though he's clearly screaming during the final boss, whatever. But the Hollow Knight actually wasn't pure after all. The wiki said, like, because he was tarnished from an idea on... I don't know. So basically, the Hollow Knight played too much Elden Ring, and that weakened his mind, but his poor little gamer mind, so he did not do a very good job of blocking the infection, and everyone died anyway. Fast forward, our little vessel guy went off somewhere else. I don't know where he went. I don't know if he's just in the kingdom the whole time, or what he was doing, but... Or I guess what it was doing. Vessels don't really have genders. Also, Hornet exists, by the way. Very cool. Sorry, Hornet. I like Hornet a lot. As a boss and as a character, but yeah. The Hollow Knight is not having a good time inside the temple. He's just not. He's just left in there, and everyone is dead, so no one can get him out. But by the time everyone realized the Hollow Knight didn't do a good job, they all died. So now the Hollow Knight's just there taking the brunt of the infection for an indeterminate amount of time, possibly years. A second wave of infection then bubbles up behind him, causes his shell to crack, and this releases infection all over the place. Maybe it's the infection that's screaming, and not the Hollow Knight itself. Wouldn't that be an idea? The infection reanimates all the corpses of Hallownest, making them attack anyone they see. The Hollow Knight and the infection, or even Radiance, probably calls your little vessel guy back into Hallownest for the purpose of going to do something about the Hollow Knight, or do something about the infection before, like, this kingdom is already dead, but now it's gonna be filled with a bunch of freaking brainless zombies if you don't do something about it. And so that's what you're being sent to do. And you can either replace the Hollow Knight and become the vessel block sealing away Radiance, or you can go with just kill Radiance and stop it for good. And that's what we did in that ending, because the other way just forwards the cycle. And so then, in that true ending that we saw there, the Dream No More ending, as it's called, we killed Radiance, and the infection is gone, and Hallownest can rest in peace. Am I close? Yeah, there's still a bunch of other, like, smaller communities within Hallownest, like the spiders in Deepnest, all the vegetation and the creatures of Un, and as well as Un herself, that I don't fully understand. We might be learning more about, especially Un, in the final video, because apparently you get some lore throughout the final Pantheon that you didn't before. But yeah, everyone who's inside Hallownest is either insane and just simply doesn't attack you, or they're like Relic Seeker Lem, who has managed to get lucky enough to avoid everything, or they're a ghost. That basically sums up the Hallownest experience, doesn't it? I was actually, like, pondering off camera why the Hollow Knight attacks you when all you want to do is take his place or stop Radiance. It's because he's infected. Simple enough. Apparently, if you dream nail Mila, who's a very cheerful NPC who slowly gets infected as the game goes on, if you dream nail her, there are bits of dialogue from Radiance herself that says, like, kill it! Kill the knight! Pretty cool. So that was the main story of Hollow Knight. An excellent experience, one that I am very sad that I cannot play again. However, we are not quite done yet. Next time on Hollow Knight, we're doing the 5th Pantheon, the ultimate challenge of the game. Whether it takes me weeks or months, I promise you, I will get it done. And this series will end. Thank you all for watching, if you did watch. And as always, I will see you all in the future.